last time we left off, the party had been starting to settle in at their new tavern base, which, for those of you who do not remember, I can pull up the map of the basement area that they are currently residing in. Right there.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping you guys put notes down on who's taking what room, because I didn't.
No, so I can make this very easy right now, at least on my end. Kestrel room.
Well, yeah. Yes, no,
Same spot!
We have a mimic?
Yeah, I would say, Taylor, just go ahead and make notes when you're making the map on whose room is whose, for easy remembering. Let's see. Corland and Warden, you are both staying at the in the basement. No. Corland and Kestrel were staying in the basement. Warden, you went out shopping for some furniture. And Alte, you went to the Adventuring Academy in order to find... I'm gonna remember this guy's name. Kenrick Orwell, in order to have him try to deal with your curse issue.
What?
Which, technically, he did tell you how to break the curse. He just couldn't break it himself.
Well, technically, he didn't actually tell me how to break the curse, just told me how to make it someone else's problem. But that's not the right words. Make it...
No, he told you how to break the curse.
It's not how to break the curse. It was stop the curse from noticing me for a few seconds so I can get rid of it.
That is breaking the curse.
I don't consider breaking a curse until it's destroyed completely. It'd still be around.
Yeah. Good luck with that. Alright, so we're gonna pick up with Warden. You are lugging back a bunch of furniture. Did you make note of what you purchased?
Oh, where the heck did I?
I see you made note of what is for delivery. Did you make note of what you are currently bringing back?
I know I had the 3 mattresses. And I think we had 2 chairs in there as well.
Okay. 2 chairs and 3 mattresses.
Yeah, we had 1 of the queen-size feathered mattress and 2 of the cotton mattresses.
Okay, and then 2 of the,
I think it's just a simple chair with back support.
Okay. Alright. So we'll start up with you, getting back to the tavern.
Alright, well, park the cart around back, and I'll have Jorha start helping me with trying to get the mattresses into the basement.
Okay. Jorha is too big to fit through the door.
I did not see this coming.
You know, this would be overproduced and large would be awesome.
Be really useful, yeah.
I'm gonna need to look up if I can.
I'm a little surprised. He is medium sized still, technically. But
Yeah, that feels
okay.
off.
Remember he was too big to fit into the vagrant
State.
arms and into Kestrel's house.
Those all are suffering from the same issue now that he points it out. He's a medium creature.
He is. He's a very big medium creature with a wingspan. This is a door made for a
Alright.
person.
He's too wide. What have you been feeding him, Warden?
Whatever we leave lying around after our fights.
Yeah, that checks out.
We need to put Jorha on a diet so he can fit through doors. This is canon.
All right, you porky bird. I'll have to take that from you. All right. Well, okay. Well, Jorha, just I don't know, guard the cart or something. And I start dragging the first mattress into the basement with me.
You do know you could call upon some of us who might already be here to see about helping you out instead of dragging and potentially damaging said mattresses.
First of all, be quiet. You're in a drunken stupor.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
So that would do me no good in your case anyways.
Except in this case, the drunken stupor actually helps.
No, it doesn't. It means you're passed out on the floor right now. How is that helpful?
Because I just made things logical.
All right,
And
well,
secondly, I'm a little afraid that Kestrel's just going to, I don't know, rip the beds apart or something with her talons. I don't know.
okay, well, go ahead and make me a strength check.
Strength check. Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're heavy, they're awkwardly sized. But you're able to kind of maneuver, kind of use like the railing as like support heading down the stairs for like one end, and you're able to easily enough get the mattress down into the basement, where you see
Oh.
Corland and Kestrel drinking and sitting at a table.
First of all, that is the least surprising thing. Second of all, wow, that was tougher than I thought.
Well, that
I mean-
was tougher than you thought.
Can I ask a
Uh,
question?
Who?
Where
yeah,
did
what
this-
do you want?
Where did this table come from?
Oh yeah, you guys
we-
are just kind of sitting on the ground, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just sitting against a wall near the entrance to the room that Kestrel claimed, talking.
Corland is
drinking.
probably sitting on the floor.
I dragged the bed in a little bit further, sit against one of the walls closest to Corland, and just kind of like push him over with my finger onto the bed.
I'm not even gonna contest this. He just lays back into the bed. And surprisingly keeps his mug even where it doesn't spill.
Sure.
All right. And with that, hey Kestrel,
Yes.
I've got 2 more of these upstairs. How drunk are you right now?
Depends on why you're asking, but probably not drunk enough.
Oh, I could use some help bringing them down.
I can help.
You be quiet and go back to sleep.
No,
I like to imagine this is perfectly coherent from him as he's laying face down in the mattress.
Yeah.
Holding
Okay.
a mug of alcohol that will spill on said mattress if he doesn't finish it before he passes out.
Somebody flip me over.
I kind of flip him over with my foot.
Thank you. Carl will just lean his head up and start drinking a little more of the beer.
Careful, some of it almost got into your mouth.
Oh.
Ah!
Well, looks like I've claimed my bed.
Anyways, after that dinner and the show, so you want to help me bring down the other 2 mattresses?
Sure. I can help you with that, yes.
Okay, great.
Alright, and yeah, you guys go up, you get the other cloth mattress, bring it down. You get the big queen-sized feather mattress and bring it down. Does Kestrel have any reaction to a big, fluffy, queen-sized feather mattress?
Yes. We get it inside, but before we bring it downstairs, it's gonna, set it down for a moment. Warden, I wanted to, apologize.
Apologize.
Well, most
Well, this is a little
recently,
new, but for what?
for insinuating that you had no idea how to get the things we needed.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know anything about, what do you call it? Looks or matching things. For me, it's all very practical. We need a bed, I get a bed. We need chairs, I get chairs. So, I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but at the very least, I know certain things.
That is not what I am apologizing for. Can I ask you, do you know why most people become inventors?
I assume they get bored at home.
That's probably a factor for some of them. Most of them, though, there's some sort of sense of honor or duty or glory or money.
Which was it for you?
It was none of those things. I became an inventor because I have been running away. In a figurative sense. I thought
Warden
that
actually, like, physically bites his metal lip. Don't say it, don't say it.
I thought that perhaps if I became an inventor, I'd either be able to stop the problems I'd been having issues with from happening, or stop caring about them. Stop caring about the people.
Based on your reaction to your brother, I'd say that plan isn't going so well.
No, and to be honest, I've been kind of a jerk to you guys because I've been trying to keep from becoming too attached.
We all stick together because we see good in each other, I think. I have a hard time believing that anybody here really resents each other. Well, except for me and Jorha resenting each other, but that's different. Everybody here wants to be part of this group, I think. And I think everybody likes each other for the most part. Honestly, I think it's become kind of a bit of a thing where we kind of expect the insults. Kind of a bit of a family dynamic almost. Also, I would come to understand seeing how some families let on at least. Just remember, you're not alone in whatever situation you think you might be running from or to. There's always somebody out there who is willing to lend a hand to help you. Even in those darkest situations.
I feel like that may be part of the issue, but I suppose it is good to hear. She picks up the end of the mattress again.
And Warden picks up his end.
All
Wait.
right.
Hang on, let me spin around here real quickly. It's always awkward heading downstairs backwards.
Yeah, you guys picking up the mattress, move it down to the basement, whether one of you or both of you, easily enough get the chairs out of the back of the cart and bring the 2 chairs down as well.
Now, out of curiosity, is the cellar door to the basement big enough for Jorha to most likely fit through?
The door going down into the basement?
Yes.
Yeah, do we have an external cellar door? I didn't
I
think
thought
so.
I thought that was
No.
the thing with the stairs that led down.
No, that is not an external door. So what you are doing is you are going in through the back door, bringing the mattress around behind the bar,
Right.
through the kitchen into the storage closet area, and then bringing it down the steps into the basement, and then down the other steps into the sub basement.
Right.
But there is no
Alright.
direct external access from.
No. That wasn't my question. My question was the 2 stairs down into the basement, the one into the basement and then the sub basement. Are those big enough for Jorha to get through, or are they also pretty small?
The going down into the first basement is pretty small. Like, you guys are squeezing the mattresses through.
Hmm.
The going from the main basement floor to the basement floor you're all residing on is probably just big enough. It'd be a tight squeeze for Jorha, but he could probably make it down.
But he wouldn't be able to make it down the first set.
No.
Okay. Not without a large reduce kind of spell or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. A little surprising, but good to know. I don't have access to anything like that.
The going from the storage closet and then down into the basement is it's not like a door to steps. It's like a slightly bigger than normal trap door.
Alrighty. Now, out of curiosity, Corland.
Hmm?
Actually, no, never mind. Warden's not the one who's actually looking into that at the moment, so throws that one plan out the window a little bit. But okay.
Yeah, also you gotta remember, right now, Corland can't Hulk Draconic.
Could he
Yeah.
ever?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not yet. I mean, we're still supposed to be spending like an hour a day teaching him.
Nope.
Yeah, it'll just take a while to actually learn Draconic.
Hang on a second. I want to see something here real quickly. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot.
In fact, taking a look
Okay. Well-
at the rules, it takes 8 weeks of in-game time to learn a language, and requires someone in the group to speak the language and travel together with the person who is looking to learn it. This is reduced by the duration of time it takes to learn is reduced by a week if more than one person in the group speaks the language, and by another week if any of the above people speaking it speak it natively. Which I do not believe anyone speaks it natively, but there are multiple people in the group that speak Draconic.
Woo!
Actually,
Technically, Warden would be considered speaking it. No, he gets it later on, so no. Never mind.
yeah, actually, technically, Jorha speaks it natively.
Yeah, but he can't speak common. Well,
It doesn't say anything about the person who speaks it also having to speak common.
oh,
Just imagining Jorha now just being like aggressively says the word in Draconic and points at a thing.
Yeah.
Jota!
Mug?
Jota!
Hey!
I don't know what Kestrel is saying, but it sounds like some sort of weird cuss word in Draconic.
Oh, son of a bitch. Got it.
Nope,
Nah,
definitely not that.
Jorha
It's the
seems
other
far
one.
too polite to cuss all that often.
Speak for yourself!
Speak for yourself, mother!
And with
Okay.
that, Warden's going to go ahead and resummon Jorha in here. Actually, hang on a minute. Before that,
Are
Silent.
you able to unsummon Jorha?
I am not able to unsummon him, but I am able to resummon him at will.
Resummon him, okay.
Yes. I cannot unsummon him, but I can resummon him.
You can't just get rid of him, but you can teleport him.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, you resummon Jorha now in the basement.
Well, actually, before that, quick question. About what time of day is it?
Night.
It is nighttime. Okay.
Corland is now passed out. The beer finished.
All right. So yeah, Warden will actually go ahead and resummon Jorha into the basement with him because he's planning to take a night's rest.
Okay. Yes. Technically, you can unsummon him. It's just not a very nice process to do so.
Jorha, we're sorry, but we need to leave no traces behind. Shank?
Stand still, I beat you to death.
Oh, that hurts! Oh my god, you sons of bitches! Oh, I'm gonna get you for this! Ah!
Alright. So, Corland is
when I-
passing out. You're resummoning Jorha.
into the basement with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Kestrel is, at this point, probably screwing around with cantrips.
Is Jalte back yet?
That is a good question. Altune. When you leave the Adventure Academy, where are you going? Are you heading back to the tavern, or are you going elsewhere?
Probably back to the tavern. As no one else expect me anywhere, I think.
Okay. You make your way back to the tavern. By the time you guys are finishing getting the last couple of chairs moved down, Jalte has returned.
Alright.
Oh, Zalte, I brought you in a mattress so that you don't have to sleep on the stone floor.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and I helped.
Oh, thank you. Sure, huh?
You're welcome.
What?
How was your time out? You do anything interesting?
So apparently I need to go sailing up to the ocean, invade another country, and go kill a couple people to get rid of this cursed stuff.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
You need help with that?
Probably, that'd be very nice.
Alright,
I mean,
cool.
gotta go to a Yanti invaded place, and then sacrifice some Yanti to their god, and hope that gets rid of the stuff.
Oh, by
Apparently.
the way, you should probably also say this in common so the other two know. You just
Wait, I'm not
keep
talking common.
to each other in
I didn't even notice.
common right now.
Oh, sorry about that.
At which point, Jalte repeats in common that he needs to go to a known UNT temple on one of the islands off of the coast, break into the temple, find the altar to, and I want to make sure, find the, God, where did I put this in my notes again? What's the fucking name?
Did you put it in your notes? How am I supposed to keep tabs on your notes?
Okay, there it is. Has to find the altar to Dendar in the temple, and has to bring anywhere from like one or more humans who have not yet turned into UNT, but have been inflicted with the UNT curse and are in the process of turning into UNT, to the altar and sacrifice them to Dendar to break the curse on the item parenthesis with an S.
Yes, but no. The last part, instead of going over that part to say Yanti, sacrifice Yanti to it.
Okay.
We'll get up to that part later.
He just tells you he has to sacrifice UNT to Dendar.
Even telling us that you only need to sacrifice a UNT to Dendar is, it's still human sacrifice. Well, UNT sacrifice. It's still, sentient being sacrifice. That's pretty messed up. Just gonna say.
Do you say that you have to sacrifice one, or do you mention the fact that you'll probably have to sacrifice multiple, due to the fact that you are attuned with multiple items, blessed by Dendar?
Probably have to sacrifice a few people.
Can we just do the kill draw route and just kill the god Dendar?
You can certainly try.
Honestly, I'm just surprised that there is a way to get rid of it at all. So, take what I can get.
Either I am too drunk at the moment or not drunk enough, one of the two.
I think you said that earlier, so I'm pretty certain it's not drunk enough. By the way, where'd you guys get the beer from?
Beer?
I don't know, what are you guys drinking? Or were
Bourbon?
drinking?
I had it on me the whole time.
Oh.
For a couple of weeks now.
I'm impressed it didn't break.
Can I have a sip?
Pulls out a metal flask.
I mean, you've been shot at by arrows too.
She takes another swig.
Are you sure you and Gypsy aren't in a group or something?
Out of character. Last time Kestrel went for anything involving AA, she was shot out of the sky.
Yes, does Kestrel have any reaction to what Jolte is saying?
I'm saying something? Even I don't know.
That was the reaction to what Jolte was saying.
That was the
Okay.
reaction. She wasn't drunk enough.
Okay.
And Warden's kind of picking on her just a little bit.
Okay.
Jorha, on the other hand, goes over and takes a couple of sniffs at Corland and nuzzles him a little bit.
Hey there.
Does the whole doggy pat thing of circling around in a circle and kind of snuggles into him a little bit.
Corland will just barely wake up and just fall back asleep.
Yeah,
And with
Corland,
that-
as you're falling back asleep, your mattress is like sinking down, and like you're like now like half on your mattress. It'll probably really hurt when you wake up in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Jorha will get up in a little bit. kind of nudge him back onto the bed. But while doing that, though, Jorha will lift up its head and look around. Out of curiosity, Corland, how do you normally sleep? In your armor, everything on you, or
Oh,
near you, or...
If he's passed out drunk in the armor like he is now, normally he will doff his armor before going to bed.
Okay. And out of curiosity, what about your shield? Is that still on you?
Oh, shit. I want to say yes. Simply for the fact of the bullshit going on with him right now with the old Umberly thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Like strapped to your arm and everything still.
Or to his back, yeah.
More to his back, okay.
Yeah, he's like a side sleeper unless he's absolutely knockout drunk.
You're not gonna be side sleeping with a kite shield strapped to you.
Okay.
You're gonna be having a hard time
Fine.
sleeping on your back with that, too.
You're gonna have a hard time sleeping with that.
Forget the bed sinking. You're gonna have back problems no matter what.
I guess he has it off, but it's really nearby. It's like
We're
in
sorry,
reach
Corland, but your yearly physical has shown up a severe case of shield back.
distance. No, it's definitely within within reach, though.
Okay. Jorha will kind of trot over to Warden.
Hey, Warden, can you do me a favor? Ask Kestrel what exactly it is they were drinking.
Why?
Because I'm thirsty and I want some too.
Okay. Kestrel. If you're not plastered totally yet.
Yes.
Jorha wanted to know what it is exactly you're drinking. And I guess if he could have a sip too.
Can he drink alcohol?
I mean, he can eat and drink water. Don't think there's anything bad about him drinking alcohol. I don't think he's ever tried before, honestly.
I have, actually. Every once in a
Drake.
while when you get a cup of meat or something.
You have a drake size of a very large dog that can breathe fire, and you see nothing wrong with him getting drunk?
Well, I didn't say he was gonna get enough to get drunk. I mean, I'm not that stupid to let my kid drink that much.
Hey, I'm older than you jerk!
This is factually accurate.
But anyways, I'm kind of curious myself, because it seems like Corland really enjoyed it at least. What exactly is it that you have there?
Some bourbon, some moonshine, some poison. I mean, technically, I think they are all poison, but some particularly strong mead.
You just got a whole, well, bar traveling with you, aren't you?
Not anymore, I do not. Do you know how much that man can drink?
That is a fair point. Jorha kind of walks up and nuzzles Kestrel a little bit.
And
Does that
fine,
mean no, I
fine.
can't have any?
Pull out one of the flasks. Here's what's left of the moonshine.
Oh, sweet.
And
Jorha takes like a lick or like, yeah,
Open-
he kind of like just tilts it up and takes a lick of it while it's pouring out a little.
okay, he drinks the little bit of moonshine that was left in the thing.
That stuff's strong. And I'm not that young. Eesh,
And
who the heck
fairly,
made that?
I'm fairly certain it may have gotten switched places with the cleaning substance.
Are you sure that's good for you and Corland?
Well, I didn't drink it.
Can Kestrel speak Draconic?
No, she can't. Right now, she's just talking to somebody who's growling at her.
Okay.
As most drunk people probably would, yes.
Yes,
I mean,
assume that this is just coincidentally her saying things because she thinks it's what he's asking.
And because they're just drunk enough, it is.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't drink any of the magic alcohol, but who knows? Maybe some of the other alcohol was magic too.
And
I forgot you
Jorha's
had that.
Warden's just gonna post himself by the bar in that room, and just keep an eye on everybody while going in sentinel mode.
Okay.
And I'm guessing eventually Kestrel is going to pass out.
Yeah, she'll eventually make her way to her room and flop onto the feather mattress and fall asleep.
Jorha heads over to Warden.
And where is Jolte at this point?
Well, there's a
When-
mattress right here. I haven't slept in a couple of weeks. It feels nice. That'd be nice to actually go to sleep for once.
Okay.
Put myself down next to it and just camp out and sleep here. Be nice.
So Jolte finally sleeps for the first time in like a month.
I slept like one time back at the guild some time ago, I think.
Oh, not realizing that Jolte's actually going to go to sleep for once, Jorha's going to be whispering to Warden for a little while after it seems like everybody else has passed out. No, I'm not going to roleplay that because it kind of spoils everything.
Okay.
Unless somebody wants to eavesdrop or something. But everybody's passed out, so I don't think
no one
anybody
is
can.
awake.
Well, Jolte could because Jorha would have started before he actually passed out, but That's only if Jolte's paying any attention.
Is Jolte paying any attention?
Yes, I don't normally listen to Jorha that much. He's a rather quiet person for some reason. Dragon.
Now you said Jorha was whispering to you though.
Jorha is going to be whispering to Warden. Yes.
All right. I want Jorha to make me a stealth check, and I want Jolte to make me a Jolte, are you trying to like actively listen in, or are you just like passively like listening to trying to listen to what they're saying?
Passively.
All right, and your passive perception is a
13.
13. All right, make me a stealth check against his passive perception.
Okay,
13 is probably higher than I can normally roll anyway, so...
I only have Dex. I don't have an actual stealth on Jorha, so I'll roll that.
Yep.
I don't know what I got. 11.
11. All right. So yeah, Jolte is able to hear what you're saying.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to say it out loud or if you want to just message Illiren.
Are you okay with me just messaging you, Illiren? I can give you like the bullet point of what's going on, basically.
Yeah, just message it to me if you prefer that.
All right. Let me go ahead and do that. Well, we continue on to the next morning, I guess, or something.
Okay, so it was just Jorha whispering to Warden and nothing else?
I don't think there'd be any availability for them to do anything at this point in time, so...
Okay. Right. Then eventually Jorha goes to sleep, Warden's in sentinel mode, everyone else is sleeping. And it's the next morning. What is the plan?
Did I fucking pass out on the bed in the middle of the frickin' bar?
What? Like what? What? I normally don't understand you anyway, but what?
Corland, when Warden brought the bed down, Corland was still in the bar area of the basement, the big area. He was just kind of tipped into it, and he pretty much fell asleep there.
Yep.
So he was in a bed in the bar area where everybody could see him. Still in his armor too. So definitely got a kirk in the back.
I know that was horribly horribly misspelled, but it was as quick as I could go. Sorry.
Corland's going to go ahead and pull the mattress to his room in a grumbling, sleepy.
Jorha heads over and helps you out.
You didn't sleep on me, did you?
Nope. Although for some reason you kept on trying to sleep with your shield on top of you. We were pretty certain you were trying to hurt your back.
I have no idea what you're saying. I'm just going to assume that's a no. At least I think that's what I recall no being.
I keep forgetting that, like, there's only 2 people that understand me here. Gosh, dang it all.
Sooner or later, I'm going to...
No one understands me, literally.
I'm picking up the random words. Understand, but still need some more time. Not looking forward to today's lesson if this is how things are starting out.
You still sound like you're sleep talking.
I need coffee.
I think that's confirmation.
Yeah, normally it's like, oh lad, you're screwing it in wrong. You got to turn it the other direction now. It's
Coffee.
oh
yeah.
god, everything is good. Come on, get me waiting, ambler men. There's levels of Scottish accent.
I love Scottish. All cursing sounds amazing in Scottish.
All cursing is Scottish.
Yeah, I know.
It's just translated into other languages.
Yep. Well, after that, Jorha, after helping you get your bed back into your room, Jorha will hang out for like a minute or so and eventually head back out, either with you or just on his own back to Warden's side.
All right.
So,
After a brief period, Kestrel comes out, looking refreshed.
Whoa, you absolutely look radiant this morning. I'm a little worried.
It's been a bit of a while since I've slept on my bed that nice.
Well, the good news is the bed frame should be arriving, I don't know, sometime today. We might need to have somebody here to pick them up.
Probably.
So, Truth is probably in trouble. And the only people we know can help are somewhere in the sewers. Somewhere.
Please.
That is a good way of summing up pretty much everything that I was complaining about yesterday, yes.
Real quick, didn't we hand that sample to Gypsy that we found at that cave mouth? Would she possibly know more about that?
Perhaps. If nothing else, then it would certainly be good to see if she's found any information about it before we head back into the sewers. Even if it's in a different section, we may encounter something similar.
Worst case, we just come out of it with more alligator jerky.
Yeah, all your alligator jerky blew up.
Not all
Not
of
all
it.
of it.
A good portion of your alligator jerky blew up.
I'd say about 40%.
Mm-hmm.
40% of your alligator jerky blew up.
Mm-hmm.
And quote book.
Oh.
Okay. Got a pen.
Oh, yeah. If we're going to just go straight after Truth, fine. Or to Gypsy. If not, I should say we, and I look to Jorha, have an errand or two we'd like to take care of. Being that we're going to possibly need somebody waiting around here for the delivery today, might be a little problematic to go hunting down Truth today. Hate to say it like that. That sounds worse than it is.
We can-
Do we want to find Truth? Or get our furniture delivery?
I mean, it depends. Do you guys want to stop waking up with backaches?
I did not wake up with a backache.
Yeah, but it'd be even better with a bed frame. I paid a lot of money for those bed frames, so
Probably fair, yes.
kind of don't want to lose that money.
We can certainly do some of the prep work instead of going directly there. If whatever's going on has been happening for this long, I don't know that a day will be the difference between good or bad outcome.
Fair point there. So how about I don't know, like you and Zolte or Jacob go check out on Gypsy and what she might know.
Corland.
Who is this Jacob you
Who
speak
the
of?
fuck is Jacob?
You know what? I think
is
I had a
Jacob?
short, and he bangs his head. I mean Corland. Sorry, you look like somebody that used to be a Jacob. But he was a dwarf, not a hobbit.
I thought he was a gnome.
What in the nine hells is a hobbit?
That.
Off-brand halfling, I think.
Well, we're speaking of words. I was curious. I know some of you speak Draconic with Jorha. Do any of you speak any other languages besides Common?
Oh,
Yeah,
good God, do I.
A few, yeah.
Do you want the actual list?
Well, I can only speak 3 languages besides Common, so... Do any of you know Elven, by any chance, in case we need not to communicate in Common?
Yes.
I know Elven.
It's my native language, yeah.
Corland, do you know Elven?
Nope.
Yeah.
I
Don't
speak about
suppose-
6 languages.
Corland only knows Common and Halfling. That's it.
I don't suppose any of you would know Erkokrin or Orin?
If we want to make this easy, do people just want to post their language lists into the chat?
Language. Oh, it would be a really good idea to put them all as one thing, wouldn't it? Rather than listed separately.
Kestrel has Common, Cochrane, Elven, and Orin.
Alright, I can just kind of do this, can't I? Oh yeah, I can, okay. Shit.
That's why I usually put more than 1 per line
Yeah.
in those. That's
I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6.
Warden speaks Common, Dwarven, Deep Speech, Elven, Draconic, and Sylvan.
You didn't happen to pick up Primordial there. Interesting.
I think I went with Elven instead of Primordial. I thought Elven would be a good language to have because, you know,
Mhm.
elves. Dwarven because he grew up in a Dwarven empire. Well, was built in a Dwarven empire. I don't know why I went with Deep Speech, but I wanted something a little bit more unique. And I don't know what Sylvan is, but I always select it.
Sylvan is... Oh, you know Primordial. Sylvan is the language of the Fae, or nature spirits.
Okay.
It's also sometimes able to allow you to converse with more intelligent animals by nature of its magicalness as a language.
Common,
If
Draconic, Sylvan, Primordial, Dwarvish, Celestial, and Elvish.
If Jalti knows Primordial, he might, like, get some Orin anyway. It's kind of like the Spanish-Italian divide. There's some common stuff.
And Corland
More
knows
like-
Common and Halfling.
So, none of you know Orin?
If you speak it, I could pick out a few words, but not that much. Yeah, like, if you give me some time, I could eventually figure out what you said.
And technically, Zorha understands everything that I understand, but he only technically can respond in Draconic. I don't know why that is. Seems like a strange rule.
I'm also really good at double speech.
Kestrel will nod slightly. I figured that it might have been as much. And that she opens her beak and you hear this sound like wind howling outside of a house during a storm.
Was that Primordial?
Hmm.
That was Orin. Judging by your reactions, I'm assuming you're all telling the truth about not knowing what I said.
Nope.
Probably best. it's highly vulgar.
And Warden will open his mouth and Kabak door actor. Say something weird in deep speech.
Deep speech doesn't actually like sound like a language.
Oh, it doesn't? Does it sound like this?
Quite
No,
possibly.
it sounds like this. The way you say hello in English or hello in deep speech.
Hello?
Oh, that one was painful.
Yeah, deep speech it's a language of apparitions, an alien form of communication originating in the far realm. It has no native script of its own, but when written by mortals, it used the Espruar script, and it was first transcribed by the Drow.
Bro.
It basically sounds like noises.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard arguments that deep speech doesn't really have a sound that humans can hear. Or it's like
Well, good
just
thing none of us are humans.
tones and throat noises.
Yeah, it's like it's noises. It's not like spoken words.
I can't carry a tune in a bucket, so how the heck am I able to speak this?
Yeah, fuck if I
It's
know.
dial up.
I just open my mouth and just sounds come out. Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
So what is everyone's plans for the day?
Corland's gonna go check with Kipsy about the sewers.
I
Okay.
suppose Kestrel will go with Corland.
Alright. I'll take
That was a sound.
Sorry.
Jolte
stretching.
and Warden.
Warden, well, actually. Alright, we're off to the smithery first. Wait, what time is it right now?
Morning.
Morning.
About
We're
how early
literally,
in the morning?
We have no idea. We are underground.
Yeah, I head up to see what time of day it is.
It's the morning.
Does it look like shops are starting to open?
Possibly.
I mean, if there's a light, there's shops. No real worker would just not work today because they feel like it.
Yeah, today's not Sunday, is it?
Why Sunday?
I don't know. Do people still not work on Sundays here?
I mean, why would people not work on Sundays?
A lot of places don't work on
It's the
Sundays.
weekend.
What is that, Matt? What?
Never mind.
Don't think about it too hard.
Who works on the weekend?
Anyways,
Why
Well-
wouldn't you work on the weekends? Not working just
not
means you're gonna
orphans.
silly die.
So what is Alte doing?
Truth is, I'm curious what Warden's up to now.
well, anyways, Jolte, we're going off to the blacksmith and to look for the Temple of Talos. You wanna come with us? Oh shit, that's right, you can actually understand me.
Yes,
Ah,
yes, I... How about no? I'm interested
Ah,
now.
shit.
Where are we going?
Well,
We're going there,
like,
Dragon.
like you said, we're going to the blacksmithery first, and I guess he still wants to try to find this Temple of Talos thing.
I wanna see the lightning bolt.
Alright,
You wanna come with us?
I'm in. I have nothing better to do.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so
This is
Chris-
awkward now.
Why so awkward?
I don't know. I get the feeling that Joha's a little awkward about, I guess, spilling the beans on going to the Temple of Talos for some reason.
Why not? Be nice to see, Actually, I don't know that much about Talos.
Me neither. but he seems really interested.
Alright, so Kestrel and Corland are heading to the guild hall, and Jolte and Warden are heading to the blacksmith, and then are going to be looking through the city.
I think after we get the information, me and Corland would come back so that there's someone there.
Okay. Let's start with Kestrel and Corland. You guys make your way through the city over to the guild hall.
All right. We go in the guild hall and see if we can find Kipsy.
Yup.
Alright, heading inside. It seems like it's pretty busy today. You make your way upstairs and to Kipsy's office, where the door is open and you can see Kipsy currently looks like taking care of some paperwork.
Pardon us, Kipsy, if you have a moment.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
We were just wondering, we may have a reason in the near future to investigate something in the sewers. And we were wondering if you found out any more about that strange sample of whatever it was that we brought back, in case we run into something similar.
Well, it spreads at a rather alarming rate. Is very invasive. By the time the jar got over to the sorceress tower, it was pretty much completely taken over by the stuff. I sent some of our adventurers down there, and they ran into more of those creatures you were telling me about. Went a little ways into the area where you got that sample from, but ended up turning around and pulling back. Said it was pretty dangerous, pretty nasty in there. Something about it was taking over their armor. It's a bit of a mess and cleanup.
Right, so if we find more of it, we leave, we avoid it, and we tell you. Got it.
I would appreciate that. This is somewhat we observed. A couple of the folks that went down had some plate armor on, and some of the stuff got on their feet, and it started to spread across their armor, and then on the way back, it was starting to spread from where they were walking. It was a whole mess to clean up.
Were you able to find anything that stopped the spread of it?
Combination of magic and something else with magic. I don't know magic that well. Something magic. Delvin was able to take care of it with a couple of the folks from the Sorcerer's Tower.
Do you know if we might be able to get in contact with Delvin? It would be useful to know what methods we could use to clean it up if it gets on, say, Warden.
Well, I mean, you could try looking for his shop. I mean, if he doesn't want to be found, it's pretty hard to find him. I'm not sure if he's in the city at the moment. He might have headed out. You might just have to look for him.
Corland, don't you have a spell that can send messages to people?
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh boy. Let me double check which spell slot that uses. I think it's third. It's not exactly like we're going diving today, so yeah. Let me see. It's got to be 25 letters, right?
Go ahead
25 words.
Go ahead and link your spell.
Mhm.
Gonna cast Sending, okay. Uh, 25 words or less.
One of the ideas I've had that I have not yet been able to incorporate into something is to have a character, and when they use sending, the material component is a little like bird call, because it's a tweet.
God damn it, Taylor.
1, 2, 4, 6,
I got it.
9, 10, 11, 12,
Yeah.
13, 14.
I wanted to see if I could get above 11. I did. Yay.
Need advice on the sewer gunk we encountered before. Kipsy said you might know a solution. Here you go. Sent it in the main chat here. Need advice on sewer gunk we encountered before. Kipsy said you might know a solution on clearing it. Meet up?
Respond to this message.
I got it.
Yeah, a couple seconds go by. I apologize. I'm quite busy at the moment. I'm not in Sea's End, but we could meet up when I return. In the next couple of days.
Okay, you're out of words. You hit 25 at within the.
He's out of town. Says he'll be back and they kind of cut off right before, but I figure a couple of days.
He said a couple days, and you heard him say a couple days.
Alright. Yeah. No, this.
Mm-hmm. He said he'll be back in a couple of days. Pretty sure he'll find us when he does. You know what? I'll go ahead and spend the second spell slot.
Sorry, I just love the idea of people like responding normally to message and then it's just 25 words. Okay, you're done.
Where's our new tavern at?
In the Eastern District, yes.
Let me double check my notes here. Yours is in the Northern District.
Northern District, okay.
Just three words for. Sounds good. We got new base of ops in North District. Can't miss. As workers sprucing it up. Come see us soon.
Okay. Yeah,
It's 24 whole words left.
you send the message and he responds and he'll come see you when he's back.
Alright, we've got ourselves a meet and greet. Who knows? He might be our first guest at the new place.
Oh, all right. I believe they were scheduled to come in either today or tomorrow to start. So, yes, that should work, hopefully. Is there anything else we need to do? Prep work for the trip into the sewers?
Not really. I mean, I'd rather wait till Devlin gets back in before we start diving in there. Especially if we get any of that shite on us and start tracking it back to town.
My primary concern is the fact that Keepsy said it grows on metal armor, which is not so much a problem for either myself or Jalte, but you wear metal armor, and Warden is kind of made of metal armor.
Yeah.
Which seems like a problem.
I mean, well, I'd assume it grows on, leather armor or any other material. We haven't found anything that doesn't grow on yet.
That's even more of a problem then, thank you. Good to get that misunderstanding cleared up before we tried to engage with this, whatever it is.
Well, I suggest not engaging with it. It's pretty nasty stuff.
By engaging with it, I mean, does it die to fire?
I don't know.
Right, I'm probably going to get something flammable, and if we see any, I will let you know if it dies to fire.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. Any more information we can find out about it is welcome.
If you wish, I could also see if it responds poorly to cold or electricity.
Any information you can find would be good.
Right. We will let you know either way whether we find it or not. If you do not hear from us, we probably died or something, I don't know.
Well, I'll hope to hear from you soon then.
Alright. And I think for today at least, Kestrel's just gonna go back to the tavern and start ordering about her stuff in her room while we wait for the delivery to get there. Because now we've got at least another day, even if we want to buy supplies and whatnot.
Alright,
Unless,
yeah.
is there any particular place you need to go today, Corland?
Not really. Probably work down some of the excess leather I've got.
Working on it or tending it?
I've already got it most of the time. I mean, I've got 12 pounds of tanned leather.
Alright.
I've also got all that Greek hide to work with. Though I might see about working it here at the guild instead of at the yeah, but tanning the hide, I don't get the complaints here. I get the feeling I go back to the tavern, I'm gonna get a massive complaints there.
Yeah, if you tried to tan anything in the basement, Kestrel would kick you out of the tavern faster than you could say, "Oh no."
Oh no!
So are you staying here, Corland,
yeah.
to work with the leather? Corland?
Yeah, Corland's gonna stay there, and he's going to start working down all
Okay,
of the Greek alpha hide he has.
We'll come back around to that.
Yep.
Kestrel, you make your way back to the tavern. When you get there are 3 men standing outside with a large cart.
Than I was expecting.
Am I to assume you are delivering the furniture for us?
Yes, no, we're here to deliver and assemble the furniture.
Ah, good, good. And I'll open up the tavern. I hope you know we're not waiting for too long. We did not think you would be in so early.
No, that's fine. We got here a couple minutes ago. We're wondering if maybe we had come out a bit quick, but we'll get everything inside, and they bring down a large round table. It's not anything like overly ornate, but it's fairly just sturdy, simple construction, round wooden table for probably comfortably seat 4 people and could probably seat 6 people if you needed it to. Another chair, like the other 2 that are already down there. Wooden chair has like a back to it for the seat. And they bring down 2 and put together you kind of instruct them on where to bring everything. Bring down the pieces and put together 2 medium-sized bed frames and a correct me if I'm wrong, Dan. Did you buy just a normal queen-size bed frame, or did you buy the ornate one?
I bought the ornate queen-size bed frame with the bird head.
Yeah, and they put together in your room, Kestrel, and then they're getting like the mattresses on, but it's a very large, ornately constructed and carved queen-size bed frame with bird motifs on the headboard posts.
I will let them do their job. After they're done, I walk into my room. I look at the bed frame. Pinch the bridge of my beak. Perhaps I was a little hasty in apologizing to Warden.
It's a very nice queen-size bed frame.
No, but it's, yeah.
It's also bird-themed.
As Warden said, he doesn't have the best tastes.
At least he got something of good quality. It's a little patronizing, but...
Meanwhile, while Warden's walking with Alte, all of a sudden Warden just shivers in place. I felt a disturbance in the force.
So yes, you guys now have in your tavern a large round table, 3 chairs, 2 medium-sized beds, and a queen-sized bed.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Quite possibly if you keep letting Warden do the shopping.
Wait, what kind of wood is the bed frame for Kestrel made out of? Probably not pear, is it?
No, it's like a really nice, like, finished spruce.
Cool. It's not a kestrel and a pear tree either.
No.
Kestrel and a spruce tree. There we go.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I missed a perfectly good joke there.
Warden and Alta, you guys make your way over to... Are you heading to the Vagrant Arm?
Yes.
Okay.
Vagrant Arm. Feels like we were just here.
Well,
You were?
Johal wanted me to check on something
Feels
here.
like it just happened yesterday.
Flashback.
Yeah, no, it seems to be open. taking a look.
I guess I'll just wait out here again. So inconsiderate. I mean, it's like they're body shaming us bigger creatures, you know? Just not nice.
I mean, to be fair, I think you're the only one like you out here. So, how are they supposed to expect that?
But yeah, it does seem to be open.
Warden goes on in. I'll
Okay.
check for you, Jorha. Stop pouting. Eesh, there's nothing more depressing than seeing a sad Drake.
I give Jorha a
I'll
little
see the
pat and fall
doggy eye.
behind.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Give Jorha a little pat and go on ahead with you.
He gives you the big old puppy eyes.
Gerhard, no, drop it. Where'd you get those dog eyes?
That's bad.
But yeah, no, heading inside, you
You
see.
don't want to know.
Heading inside, you see Kaelin seems to be in the back on the forge. Solstice is behind the counter, and the halfling, the male halfling apprentice, is currently organizing some of the equipment that's out on display as best he can.
Warden just walks right up to the counter. Excuse me, Solstice, right?
Yes, no, that's correct.
May I have a word with
Solstice.
Kaelin real quickly?
Well, he's back on the forge right now, taking care of a couple of commissions that came in. And if you head back there and wait for a couple minutes, he'll probably notice you. Is there something I'd be able to help you with?
I don't know. But do you remember not too long ago, Corland, my little dwarf who thinks he's a halfling buddy, came in here and he bought that fancy shield. I'm pretty sure he also gave Kaelin his old symbol of Talos. I was hoping maybe Kaelin still had that.
I mean, you have to ask Kaelin that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
What I was afraid of, if I may.
Yeah, you guys. You make your way to the back. Are you just following Warden, or?
Well, yes, I want to see where this is going.
Okay. Yeah. No. You make your way to the back. You guys both wait for about 5-10 minutes before Kaelin finally puts down what he's working on. Big hiss of steam as he puts what he was hammering into a barrel of water. Kind of turns around. What can I do for you today?
Hello. Do you remember when Corland came here and bought that fancy kite shield from you?
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah. Well, you're a busy man, obviously, as I look down at his work. However, my curiosity was, he did give you his old symbol of Talos, I believe, if I'm correct, right?
He did, yeah. No, he gave me the pieces of it at least, to be reforged.
Indeed. I was hoping whether or not you had reforged them or not, that I could buy that from you.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, it was reforged, I believe I understood what Corland was telling me correctly. Yeah, no, it was, sort of reforged into the new symbol. Your old symbol was silver, right, Corland?
As far as I recall, it was kind of a standard symbol.
I thought I
recall
remember
the conversation. It was silver, and he mentioned that you could either that he was going to essentially melt it down or reshape it or something himself, but then got Caleb to do it.
I think that's right. The original broken.
Yeah.
So he still has his original
Okay.
symbol, but it was melted down and reshaped to the symbol of his.
Okay, I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I thought that you had bought new materials to get a new one made and given
No.
him the old.
That's what I was thinking. Is that his original symbol was made out of silver, and he had that melted down and remade into the new symbol.
Okay. Well, change of pace then. Instead of asking about that, because obviously it's been a while and I just forgot what exactly happened.
Yeah.
So it's made out of silver. Out of curiosity, do you sell raw materials here yourself?
I mean, I don't normally. Most people aren't coming in looking for materials, but if there's something you're looking for,
I would like another symbol of Talos actually made. But it might be a little bit more difficult if you're not familiar with making those types of things. Which is why I'm asking about possibly the raw resources, unless you have that skill.
I mean, I can. It's made out of metal, right?
Indeed.
I mean, then I should be fine.
And how much would that cost?
You're looking for one, like, same size as before?
Yes. As similar quality, if not better.
I mean,
And I'd like to get it rushed.
You're looking to have it made out of silver?
Yes. The same type as it was before.
Yeah, no, it costs you about 15 silver to have it made. If 20 if you're looking to have it rushed. I can have it done in a couple hours for you.
And very well then. I'll give you 25 to get it done as fast as possible.
Okay, do you want the same thing I made before?
Not the waves crashing. The original lightning bolts.
Alright.
Or at least I believe that is what our plan is. As I look down back towards the entrance where Jorha's peeking through the doorway, actually.
Alright,
That is my understanding, at least.
have it done for you in about 2 to 3 hours, if that works.
Perfect. I'll be back to pick it up a little bit later. We have another errand I think we're looking into as well.
Alright.
Thank you very much for your time. I'll give the silver to your helper outside.
My helper outside?
Solstice, sorry.
Oh, Solstice up the front counter. Inside.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what I meant. I meant outside of your work area.
Okay.
It gets confusing. Anyways, thank you very much for your time. I'll see you in anywhere from 3 to 5 hours. But thank you for your time.
Alright, well, I'll have it ready for you when you get back. And you
Thank you very much.
head
Well,
back
Jorha will be most happy.
up. Yeah, no, you head back up to the counter, you pay Solstice the 25 silver.
Good God, these people are going to break my bank. What am I saying? I'm already broke. Oh well.
So, getting a new shield made. That's something.
Not a new shield, just the symbol as I understand it. Anyways, and as he steps outside,
So, what happened? What happened? Did you get it? Did you get it? Did he still have it?
no, there was a bit of a misunderstanding. The current symbol is made out of the same stuff the old symbol was.
No.
And you hear Jorha curse in Draconic. And it's not a pretty word in Draconic. Calm down, Jorha. I asked him about possibly making another one, and he said it shouldn't be a problem.
You sure he can duplicate the same symbol?
Well, he seemed pretty sure of himself. I've got no reason to doubt him.
Well,
He's literally a blacksmith.
well, I mean, so is Warden, so I mean, he could do it too, technically, but, you know, there's some skill in making a symbol versus a sword. It's a little different.
Yeah.
One
Anyway,
just has to slice.
God.
One has to look nice.
Anyways,
Yeah,
well,
well, they can do both.
that relieves one issue. How long was it going to take him to make it, though?
He said roughly 3 hours.
Okay. Well, I still wanted to make it to the Temple of Talos. Though, the main reason why we need to go there isn't as important now, I think. Still, it might be worth it to take a look around and see if we can learn anything new while we're there.
Alright. Next question. Do you know where the Temple of Talos is?
Nope. I'd assume somewhere
Oh.
high, where lightning can get to it easily. What about you,
Oh,
Joker?
Talos. Maybe.
Not like the last time where you said you knew where we were going. Although, wait, I guess technically you did know the right place. You were basing off of the wrong symbol, though.
Yes. So maybe, maybe not. I legitimately don't know. I was told last time that yes, I know where Temple of Talos is, and then yes, I know where that symbol was. I don't know if that meant the same place or not.
That is
So
an excellent
maybe I
question.
do or maybe I don't.
I could have sworn Corland asked you if you knew where the Temple of Talos was. But then you
And it
recognized
turns out
the symbol.
yes. And
And that is-
then I followed the symbol.
I'm a little confused as to what happened there, but point being,
Same. So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
you know
Well,
what?
it's like there was some divine interference.
Yeah. Either way, we're going to find this Temple of Talos thing today. I don't care if I have to ask everybody on the road.
Thank you!
You're welcome. You have any idea how hard... And I lean over to Jalte and kind of whisper to him, you have any idea how hard it is to refuse him when he looks at you like that? And once again, Jorha's given like kind of like the puppy dog eyes.
Where does he keep finding those?
I've got this little satchel on my side where I keep them.
I was gonna say, clearly he stole them from a puppy.
Jeepers creepers, where'd you get them peepers?
Guess we're going exploring for Temple to Talos.
Well, do you remember where the Temple of Talos is? And not based off that symbol this time. The actual Temple of Talos.
Well, do you remember the lightning bolt symbol, right? Altai?
Yep, the one that is on, was on Corland's shield for the past however long I've known him. Time makes no sense sometimes, okay? I don't know.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me. Roll me perception at advantage.
Ooh, advantage.
Not the greatest.
I mean, you've seen a few temples, but you're unsure if any of them are the one you're looking for. You guys would have to go around and look.
You know what? That seems like a waste of time. Like a lot of time.
Who's the best person?
Where we went and got the register that for our building that we bought. I don't remember the name of it.
Well, it was right next to the guard house over near Central, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That building, they don't just sell buildings, they also keep track of where people are.
That sounds like a perfect idea.
I think if we
Alright. Yeah, no, you guys head over there. Speaking with the receptionist, you find out that the temple you are looking for is in the northwest end of the Eastern District.
Which one is the Eastern District again?
The docks.
Oh.
One in the east.
Yeah.
it's
It's the one on the
where
eastern
else
side
would
of
you
the city.
find? Where else would you find a temple to the evil god of the sea? Talos is evil, I think.
I thought we were looking for Talos, not Umberlee.
No, Talos is also evil.
Time
He's
out.
an evil
Before we
god of the
go,
sea, I think.
Last time we went to the East District, we found the Temple of Umberlee. So can you describe
Yes.
a little bit better where we'd find the Temple of Talos? Because I'm pretty sure they're not putting those two temples right next door to each other.
It's in the northwest section of the Eastern District.
Alright. Sorry, missed that part. Thank you.
West section, Eastern District. A smaller area to search.
Makes it a lot easier for us.
Alright, and both of you roll me investigation.
Yeah. Not advantage. 19.
Okay.
Alright, hang on a second here. What was it? I'm sorry? Investigation?
Investigation.
Where the heck is it? There it is. Found it. Submit. 6.
Yeah, Corland, not Corland, Warden, there are all these buildings, and some of them are big and some of them are small, but thankfully, yeah.
I wrote the exact same.
Sure, there are all these buildings, and some of them are big and some of them are small, but thankfully, you're both traveling with someone who has a pair of eyes that function, and pretty quickly, Joel...
Orha has a lot of pairs of eyes.
To be fair, he does.
Pretty quickly, Jolton, you're able to pick out one building that looks like it's a temple, and upon closer inspection, you do see the symbol of Talos kind of emblazoned on the front of it.
Well, step to the side, do a little courtesy bow, a little gesturing at it. Here you go. I
Thank
want
you.
to see what the next part of this plan is.
Oh, thank you. Wow, these buildings all do look alike. Thank God they have this lightning bolt on the side of it, though.
That's kind of tacky, but okay.
Ah, well, either way.
I
Alright,
think we
so
should do the same thing, with our building. Create ourselves a symbol and just plaster on the side.
I'm not quite certain what a non sequitur would look like.
Good point.
Maybe just a picture of all of us together or something, I don't know.
Just Kestrel's face giving a thumbs up over a plate of chicken.
Well, enough of the non sequiturs. Let's get inside.
Alright. Wait, just hold on a second here. Alright, Zorha, what was the plan here again? I kind of spaced out at this point.
Yeah. You and your short memory span. Hang on a second. Jalte, can we trust you at this point?
Definitely not. Tell me anyway.
I kinda don't want to. You're probably going to
Do it.
hurt us.
Look, no, I've been part of this team for years. I know what I'm doing. I've lost a lot of people. I'm not going to betray you at this point.
Okay. I mean, so, first things first. We gotta ask these guys what the hell is up between them and Umberlee, and why this so-called god of Talos just let one of his clerics be stolen so easily.
Oh, that's right. So, am I picking a fight in there?
For the love of God, do not get us killed.
Wow, Jorha knows exactly how Kestrel feels.
I feel like the questions I need to ask are going to piss somebody off.
I know, but they're the only way we're going to find out answers. Just try to not get us killed.
You know, this is about the best elegant speech I can do, right? There's a moment of silence, and they both turn to Jalte.
I see where you come crawling back to.
So, my plan didn't originally include you, and I'm pretty sure it was going to get us killed. But if you're interested, I could let you in on what we're, well, I think kind of obviously trying to do at this point.
Um, yes, obviously.
You don't sound so
Overthrow
sure.
Umberly, I think.
What?
Overthrow someone, I think.
Yeah, we're trying to fuck that bitch.
Okay, I did not figure out what you were doing. Never mind. I didn't expect that.
Screw her.
Yeah.
Beat the ever living crap out of her.
Okay, never mind. That's exactly what I thought. Let's go inside. Then we'll talk.
Where was your dirty
Nothing more.
mind at?
You know what? I'm not even certain where I was going to take that either, so I'm going to join Alte on this one.
Yeah, you see, neither of us are very good at talking to people.
Yes. Well,
Look, we
this kind of thing requires poise and elegance. So let's go, bitches. Storming inside the building. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, you walk inside the Temple of Talos.
and immediately we get struck by lightning.
I mean, it's
Talos
pretty.
help those poor bastards.
It's pretty nice inside. And you do see after a couple minutes of looking around, a older gentleman who's kind of dressed in the garb of the temple. Seems to be a priest of some kind.
Does Jorha fit in here?
Jorha does fit inside the main foyer area.
Oh, I should probably specify this. When I resummoned Jorha outside, planning ahead, this was a lightning version of him.
Okay.
Just in case, because I was expecting to get killed here.
Okay. Welcome to the Temple of Talos. How can I assist you today?
Is this another human being, or...? Just kind of curious. Oh shit, wait, that's right. I didn't, Poor Silence now gotta think of who and what he is.
Seems to be.
We'll go with human.
The Temple to Talos, right?
Yes,
Storm God, all that. Yeah.
That's correct.
Sorry, we've had it. Sorry about that. We've had a bit of confusion about the location of this building in the past, and ended up somewhere else. And we're hoping to come here to clarify a few questions that came up after that trip.
I'd be happy to help if I can.
Sudden realization, I'm not sure what we're here to ask about. Oh no.
Oh
I can
boy.
fix it. Let's do this.
Okay, well, here,
Alright.
hang on a second, Shelty.
And he kind of tugs on your coat a little bit.
Look, we need to figure out what's the relationship between Talos and Umberly. Why she was so easily able to steal one of Talos's clerics away, and if there's any way to break Umberly's hold on a said former cleric of Talos, and hopefully bring him back over to Talos. Did I say Talos enough? I felt like I said Talos enough.
Say it enough times, it doesn't feel like a real word anymore. That happens.
Does that kind of give you an idea of what we're looking for here?
Yes, that works.
Okay.
Turn back to this person after being tugged off my feet a bit by a large reptile made of lightning. Alright. building that we originally thought was the temple to Talos later turned out to be a temple to another deity named Umberly. I was kind of curious about what the relationship between Talos and Umberly actually was. Trying to gauge his response or his facial expressions to the word Umberly came up.
Kind of bristles a bit. Well, I'm not sure how you would mistake our temple for that place. That seems a little suspicious. Needless to say, the patrons are not on the best of terms with one another, nor the churches.
That's came to that conclusion myself a bit ago.
You did? I was still trying to figure that part out.
Well,
Aside from the whole stealing part, I mean.
an avid ally of ours, for as long as I knew him, was a avid follower of Talos. From what I can understand, he believed that Talos sent him to that location as an important temple to Talos. That's why we went there. He, after going there, has since been odd, particularly in the fact that he's been proclaiming himself a follower of Umberly and does not remotely remember Talos at all.
So he betrayed the blessings that Talos bestowed upon him in order to pledge himself to the Bitch Queen.
Not in the slightest. It's the weirdest thing. He went there because it was a temple to Talos. As far as any of us could tell, it was Talos who sent us there, as far as we could tell. He always followed Talos and doesn't even remember that he did up to this point afterwards.
That sounds a bit suspicious. It would be quite difficult to mix them up, however. Symbols to the two gods look nothing alike. I can't imagine that Talos would send someone to a temple of Umberly proclaiming it his own.
And yet he was certain that this person did. Or that your god did.
Well, it sounds like he wasn't as good of a follower of our god as you claim he was.
Hey, Warden, shut the hell up. Let the guy who can actually talk, deal with this.
Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself there.
It must really seem that way from an outside perspective. Particularly not knowing half of the weird bullshit we've gone through at this point. How do you go about it?
I mean, can you just ask if there's a way to break Umberly's hold on him? I mean, he wasn't there to follow Umberly.
As Jorha's asking this to Jolte in, well, Draconic.
he was there praying to... I mean, I heard him. I don't know if the rest of you guys heard him. But I heard him praying to Talos, even. Then that whole weird lightning thing happened, and, well, then Umberlee declared herself his god.
That was... Okay, this is the weird part. It's been like a few months since this happened.
No, it hasn't.
Out of game it has.
Out of game it has.
I'm trying to remember if Umberlee did actually like reveal her actual like a larger avatar of herself and become like a giant person for a bit, or am I misremembering that?
No,
she did afterwards. Yes.
She did.
It was afterwards, though. And that's when, we're not entirely familiar with this, but that's when he got charmed. But we're aware something happened because he's not acting correctly. And that's where Jorha's coming from, is something's not right with Corland. And he wants to end whatever tie there is to Umberlee.
Is there any way to break a connection from a follower to their god, basically?
It might also help if you mention breaking compulsions from a god. Specifically say, like...
Or if you told any of this to this priest.
Right, I'm just saying, like, out of character to you guys, the way you've been presenting it, it almost sounds like he did it willingly. You
I'm not trying to say that.
probably need to spell out that he was tricked and or compelled.
I mean, it seems like he was tricked one way or the other to do this. Though we're not really certain where or how or when. But, I mean, look, I heard him praying to Talos while he was in Umberlee's temple. Which, I mean, if these two have that good of a relationship with each other, then that alone should have, like, I don't know, pissed off Umberlee or something. I would think.
Is it possible to break a compulsion from a god?
Now, I do have to ask, do you guys know he's been compelled by the god?
Jorha has noticed that he is not acting the same as he was.
I've noticed basically nothing different about him beyond the symbol. I'm just going after what Jorah's asking.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Jorah is saying he's been acting different in terms of not remembering Talos. But you guys haven't done any investigation to find out, like, what actually happened.
Well, aside from the fact that we were all there.
I was going to say, I would argue that there is a reasonable chance of suspecting something like that if the guy's like, please Talos, restore my connection to you. A rival god shows up in her avatar form, goes, you are my servant now, and suddenly he doesn't remember anything correctly?
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair.
But
That's,
again,
that's
this
a
is
fair
what
argument.
I'm not doing. Warden is seeing this. Jorha is the one
Yeah.
who's noticed.
No,
this.
we were
Jorha is the
literally
one
there.
who's saying that all this. Warden's just kind of going along and helping Jorha out.
Well,
But yes, that is what Jorha is trying to tell Jalte.
do you have any reason to believe that he was compelled by another god?
Well, he was at Umberlee's shrine saying, Talos, please help me maintain our connection together. Umberlee showed up in a material format, said, you're my follower now, and now he doesn't remember Talos. So, that's my general suspicion.
That's... The priest kind of thinks for a bit. That's certainly, a bit concerning. It certainly does sound like, regardless of his reason for going there, like, Umberlee has done something, to alter his memory or his mind in some way. quite difficult to lift things like that are put in place by a deity. Give me a moment, and you watch as he kind of walks into the inner sanctum and then around the corner.
And this is where I was pretty certain Warden and I would be dead at. So we've made it farther than I was expecting to at this point. Thanks, Jalte, by the way.
Wait a second for him to get around the corner. I just kind of slowly, gently make my way up to the corner and try to listen around to see what he's doing.
Warden and Jorha do not follow.
I'm entirely certain at this point it's going to be the turn around the corner and now we're all going to die sort of thing.
Okay.
I have slightly more hope than they did.
It's not like it's a closed off area of the church. You kind of slip forward and peek around the corner. You can see some seats. You can see what seems to be a stage at one end of the room. And you can see kind of in the middle of a large open space a large statue of Talos. And you can see the priest who you were previously talking to seems to be kneeling in front of the statue and praying.
Surprise, this is also a secret temple of Umberly.
Oh no, not again!
We've been bamboozled.
Can we please stop showing up at the wrong god's temples? For the love of God! It's the second time, Jalte!
Alright.
Jorha's just like, if I had a nickel for every time Jalte led us to Umberly's temple where we were looking for Talos's, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
No, this is a temple of Talos.
I know, it'd just be really funny if it was.
I have to agree.
Would be comical.
Is there like a banister or like what's that thing called? Like the edges around doorways.
A door frame?
Door frame. What's a banister?
I think that's the thing that you kneel at when you're praying.
No, that's
a banister.
that's a podium or a pedestal. A banister is the railing on the side of the stairs.
Right, yeah.
You're thinking of like a pedestal,
Yeah,
Or
that's exactly what I'm
something
thinking.
similar to that.
Yeah.
Is there a door frame where? Where you are?
Yes. Or is it just a... No?
No, it's just an open entrance to this area.
Alright. This makes no sense why I want to do this. But
Okay.
can I just use the mage hand to float one of my sticks up and just put it in the banisters above us?
And the banisters above you. What?
Like, I'm trying to hide the stick in this place. That's what I want to do. I want to hide a stick in this room. Or it's around here.
Okay.
Starts wagging his tail, barking
You can-
excitedly. No, I'm kidding.
Try to put one like up closer to the ceiling where there's like some engravings on the wall.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Okay, there's now a stick on the engravings on the wall in the main prayer room in the Temple of Talos.
I have a weird way to show respect, okay? That's it. Let's leave. And go back to where I was standing.
Okay.
With Warden and Jarha.
Unbeknownst to Jalte, this small measure of respect was interpreted by the priest at a later date as being a disrespectful prank from the Church of Umberlee, given all previous evidence, leading to a major philosophical and religious war that claimed over 3 million lives.
No.
I mean, that's my headcanon. I don't know where the rest of you are going with that, but that's exactly what I see happening.
So, Jalte, you head back to where you were standing. About 15-20 minutes pass, and the priest returns. Well,
It took a lot.
um,
It took a lot longer than I expected, but okay.
been communing with Talos. He seems to be quite upset, both at your friend and at Umberlee. More so upset with Umberlee. There seems to be a ritual that we can attempt to do to break the connection with Umberlee and reestablish the connection with Talos. If your friend can survive it.
There's always a but, isn't there? There's always a but somewhere in it.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty big butt, too. I mean, don't get me wrong. Corland's butt is not that small, but...
Well,
So,
from what was relayed to me, he would have to reacquire a holy symbol to Talos. If it gets brought here to the temple, I'd be able to bless it. And then your friend would need to go out with the holy symbol during a storm and be struck by lightning until the connection with Umberlee is severed.
it's really complicated process. Sounds like a high likelihood of dying, but it's not the dumbest thing we've ever done, so...
Just don't punch the boat before you go out on it.
Ha!
Boy, don't punch them up before we go out on it. Honestly sounds like an actual euphemism or saying.
This is normally it's a it's a rather archaic ritual that was done at festivals where they would use the lightning to sacrifice people, but from what I was able to gather, if he goes out with the holy symbol on his own, it can be used to break the connection with Umberlee.
Question. How willing does he have to be in this situation?
Like, can we tie him to a pole in the middle of a field and just let him get struck by lightning a whole bunch of times?
How aware of like what he's doing does he have to be?
I don't know. All I was able to gather was that he had to head out in a storm with the holy symbol.
And
I mean, the good news is we're already a
We
step
can
ahead
get-
with that.
we can get the holy symbol. We have one being made. We can set that up ahead of time.
We need to
Getting
get
him out in a lightning storm. Alright.
Any chance he can summon a lightning storm? I mean, he prays to this Talos guy, right?
I
Does it have to be a natural lightning storm?
Yes.
Okay.
It would have to be a natural, non-magical storm.
What about a primordial storm?
Those are generally magical?
Darn. Wait, you can understand me?
I'm not surprised that this
yeah,
dude can speak Draconic this whole time.
Yeah. I can understand you.
Oh, shit.
However, I was waiting for the one who came to talk to me to speak previously.
For sounding a little rude there, then, I guess.
A little bit.
To be honest, we kind of expected to get killed at this point.
Well, I don't know why you would expect to be killed. It would be quite illegal to just murder someone that came into your temple if they were not trying to cause
You
any
see the
kind
big
of...
guy in the back there? He's not so good with the words.
Hardly just cause to kill someone for coming into our temple and saying something we don't like. I mean, if he was trying to destroy the temple or kill people in the temple, or even we'd, be able to defend ourselves, but simply
I think you are highly underestimating how bad of a stalker the people I work with are.
You have any idea what happened when he asked a simple question of a vendor? The lady charged him like 4 times as much for just asking, hey, you don't sell this. Know anybody who does? That's how bad of a talker he is.
And yes, no, that I can see that. Some of the vendors are not particularly keen on sharing their business.
It's not even sharing business, it's something completely unrelated to what they could do.
Anyways, though, thank you for your help. Any chance we can bring our symbol we are making to you to get it blessed?
Certainly. Do you know when it will be ready?
How long has it been? Actually, we might just be able to bring it here in another hour or so, based on how long it takes us to get to and from here.
Yeah, you'd probably be able to go back, pick it up, and be back here within like a couple hours.
How late are you guys open till?
With a temple, we don't close.
Sweet. And, I'm guessing there's probably a cost to getting this thing blessed, right?
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, there would be a cost to blessing it. Yes. If you're looking to have it blessed, it would be 50 copper.
Thank
I-
God.
I don't know.
I can do that with eyeballs.
I mean, if you think
What?
about it, it's a good chance to screw over Umberly. So, why not? 50 copper.
I mean, that's just
Added bonus.
That's yes, no, that's an added bonus, but that's just the normal cost of a blessing at the temple.
Try our new 2 a.m. prayer menu.
Oh, sweet guys. They serve eggs and bacon in the morning.
They've got an all-day breakfast prayer buffet.
I don't know who the strange voices that I'm hearing, but we don't have
You
a
can hear-
buffet.
Don't respond to them. They will hurt you. Don't talk to them. They won't go away from you. No, don't
You
do it.
recognize the voice, don't respond to it.
They'll get bored and leave. Don't do it.
I mean,
You do
trust
not
us, that's what happened
recognize
to
the
our
bodies
buddy.
in the water.
Okay.
You want to get stolen by Umberly? Don't answer the
We're
voice
going-
that you don't recognize.
Yeah, that's be a good thing. We'll be back with the symbol.
Okay,
Thank you for all your help.
I do have to remind you that it would be quite dangerous for your friend to be tied up in a lightning storm, getting struck by lightning until the divine connection with Umberly is broken. I don't know if Talos would have any other trials for him afterwards, or what would happen with that. But if you're looking to break the connection with Umberly, that does seem to be the way to do it.
Thank you for your help. We will return shortly. And by shortly, I mean like maybe 2 hours or something.
I will still be here. I live here.
Sweet. Makes it easy to find you. Thank you.
Oh.
Alright, let's go.
Shoot the two of them out before we actually
I'm going
somehow
to,
get ourselves killed here.
Warden's going to be ever so grateful. Drop in a silver into the bucket as he's walking out. I'm assuming they got like, an offering bucket near the door or something.
There is a bucket near the door.
Temple of Talos, not like
It
a
doesn't.
Protestant church.
It doesn't seem to have any money in it.
Ow. Sorry. I'll
There's-
try to stop and interrupt.
There's a mop next to it.
Oh. Is there not like an alms bin by the door? That's like usually something common in
No.
temples. No? Oh, well, never mind then. He does not do that then.
No. Most of the time you just give any offering to the priest. Or
Okay.
the clerics at the temple. I keep saying priests, clerics. Because it's D&D.
Alright, well, we kind of hurry on to the blacksmithery.
Okay.
At least that's what Jorha and Warden are going to do.
Altair,
Oh.
are you continuing to join them?
I'm enjoying this. This is
By the way,
fun.
By the way, Shalta, thanks for your help. I'm not certain we would have been able to get that far with just me and Warden. I mean, I'm sure we would have had to roll for something, and it would have been a horrible roll.
Sorry, my hearing's going out somewhat. You say something?
Thanks for your help. I'm just grateful we didn't have to do that alone. I was pretty afraid that, if we went there alone, we'd have to roll something, and, we'd roll like a nat 1 or something, and a fight would break out. Some shit like that. Knowing our luck.
I have.
So,
No, it's been weird. I've had opportunities to have a conversation with someone in, like, weeks. Just. That didn't involve, like, bad things happening to me directly. It's nice to, like, bad things happening to someone else for once.
I guess you're right there. I mean, strangely, Warden and I don't really have anything bad happening to us, which is odd.
Hmm.
I mean, he's a walking robot, and I'm a dragon, walking down the middle of a street here. Look at that kid. She's not certain if I'm gonna eat her or if she can ride me.
The dragon wants to eat me.
Well, dragon, existential crisis, and a bird. I snap my fingers and I have Astrius with me. An owl. I have an owl now.
You have
That's
an
right,
owl.
I forgot. Astrius, right?
It turns to look
Yeah.
at
It
you.
looks at you and kind of
Just its head, though.
Does it come from the same place I come from?
No.
I'm not certain.
I'm pretty sure, no. I don't think you are from this. Holding up Astrius, looking into his eyes. No. No.
He manifests as a celestial, fey, or demonic creature.
Oh, Astrius is celestial.
Then no.
Oh, celestial, okay.
I don't know what you are or where you're from.
I believe Faye.
I think it's technically Fey, but he is a Drake. He's a Fey Drake.
Yeah.
Look, unicorns are celestials, but they live in the Feywild, so why not?
But yeah, no. You guys make your way back to the blacksmith, pick up the symbol, make your way back to the temple, pay the 50 copper. The priest takes it for a few minutes, prays over it, does magic on it, blesses it, and you guys, Warden, you now have a blessed silver symbol of Talos.
Asking him to bless one of my sticks would be not.
It would cost you 50 copper.
Would it cost the same to have some of Warden's bolts blessed? I thought it cost more than that for some reason.
Nope, it would cost you 50 copper.
Ah, sweet.
Are
It'd
you
be a great time to point out the mechanical difference between blessed as if holy water or dedicated to the temple versus blessed to do more damage or have bonuses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is not the spell bless.
Yeah.
Nor is it the same as an item that's like blessed whatever. It's just like holy water, but an arrow.
Yeah, but you need okay, so it is doing the thing I thought it was doing, because blessed bolts are needed to kill certain creatures.
It is not doing that.
Ow. How much does it cost to get the blessed bolt things that kill certain creatures? Because you have to do that at a temple. And why am I still talking as Zorha?
I
Warden,
don't
you should
know.
be asking this.
I don't know, you were doing such a good job that I just decided to let you keep going.
Let's see.
Please bless one of my sticks. They're very important to me. I don't know why either.
Hey, hang on. I think you want the right type of blessing, though.
I mean, they're just sticks. I use them to like create lights sometimes.
Oh, you're not looking for like a vampire stake to kill Delrin with?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think
These
you
are my
I think you're thinking of something, a different media,
this whole
like a different medium, Dan.
No, I'm thinking of the right thing. But it costs like, if I remember correctly, something like 50 silver, I thought, for this. And it's per bolt.
I'm not seeing anything about blessed weapons in 5e outside of the blessed weapon, a conversion of a spell from an older edition. Yeah, I think you're thinking of a different medium.
Okay, maybe. Sorry.
Like, there were creatures that could be, like, killed by, like, blessed weapons, and blessed weapon was a spell in 3.5. But that is, as far as I'm aware, and as far as I'm seeing from checking, like, that's not a thing in 5e.
I concur. Haven't seen it specifically in 5e.
Things have changed in 600 years.
Like, there are still things of like, blessed weapons bypassing resistances of, like, lichens, thropes, and whatnot in, like, the monster manual, but, like, functionally nothing that actually does anything exists. So,
Wait.
yeah,
Wait. Let me...
use silvered weapons.
Dan. Did you ever play Baldur's Gate?
No. This
Okay,
was something I
that's-
heard while watching or listening to D&D review stuff. So it could have been an older edition, but...
Yeah, because in older editions there's Blessed Weapon, but there's also, in the Baldur's Gate games, Blessed Bolts are a specific type of ammunition that are the only way of instantly killing Rakshasa.
Right.
Yeah, which isn't a thing in 5e.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Not based on, like, the core rules. Some people work in like weaknesses to certain weapons or things.
But if I get a couple of blessed bolts, they can still count as basically magical weapons, so they just do normal damage and ignore werewolf resistance, basically.
I don't
Or
think
no.
werewolves are non-resistant to blessed
No.
weapons, just silver
No,
ones.
there's no like blessed weapons in 5e. Like,
Not as a core thing.
It's
No.
just it's not a thing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's a cool concept, and you could reasonably say something like, "Oh,
Yeah,
we're
you
going
could-
to fight like a scion of Umberly. Maybe the Church of Talos could like bless our weapons be more effective, but that wouldn't be the same as like blessing a holy symbol."
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, sorry for the derailment there.
No, that's fine. But yeah,
I have to put blessed bolts in my game just to screw with you now.
yeah, no, you now have a silver symbol of Talos that is blessed.
Alright, I've got that.
Corland, come back around to you.
Woo!
You're making stuff with leather, or working with leather. What are you doing?
Right now, I am tanning the Grick hides. I've got like 50 Grick hide and 35 Grick alpha hide to go through.
Pounds?
Yes? I've got it noted as 50 and 35 next to the name.
Let me look at your character sheet.
I do believe somebody else was holding on to the Grick alpha hide, and we got it back. I got it back, like...
I
in
left the
between.
Grick Alpha hide at the what's it called? The house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Corland would have gone back to get it before starting.
Oh wait, that's not Alpha hide, that's just Grick hide. 50 more pounds of Grick hide.
I have
Yeah,
40. I have
people-
Grick Alpha Hide 40 pounds in my bag of holding. I don't know if that's still there or not.
I believe the 35 pounds of Grick Alpha hide was with Jorha when you guys got bamfed out, which is why it's gray in your...
Yeah.
I
Pretty
still
much,
have.
I got a lot of Grick and Grick alpha hide to go through over the next couple days while we wait for Devlin.
Yeah, so you don't
So-
actually... That Grick Alpha hide isn't actually something you guys have that's in your character sheet, Corland. That got lost.
Ah, fuck.
I still have in my bag of holding written down Grick Alpha Hide 40 pounds.
Yeah, you have
Why?
you have Grick Alpha hide, Jalte. But the Grick
Ah,
Alpha hide
okay.
that Corland had was over his
With
carry
our barbarian.
Yeah, it was over
Oh,
his carry
okay.
capacity and was either being carried by like on Jorha's back or it was being carried by
Allium.
Callium, thank you. Or it was being carried by Callium. And regardless of which it was, go boom. But yeah, it looks like you have... I don't know why you have it written Grick Alpha Hide, or why you have it written Grick Hide 50 and then 65 next to it.
I'm trying to remember too. I don't know. I think it was like grit. I had like 50 Grick hide that totaled 65 pounds. It's been a while.
Definitely didn't kill 50 Gricks.
We got a lot of Grick hide though.
Yeah, let's just call it 65 pounds of Grick hide, because that's
Okay.
what's written in the weight section.
Okie doke. Alright, and if anybody else has Grick hide for me to work on, I can just pick it up at the tavern and just head back to the
Well, I think Kestrel's the only one that's at the tavern for you to pick it up from at the moment. So,
I can
don't
always
think I
work
have any
more on
Grick
it
hide.
Tomorrow.
yeah, do you have any leather or anything that you're holding for Corland, Kestrel?
No.
There is the 50 pounds of Gurk hide that Warden left there.
Okay.
He had that on him. He took it off before he went shopping, so it wouldn't weigh him down.
Okay, so yeah, there would be 115 in total pounds of Grickhide to work with if you want to amend your weight.
Wait, what's going on again? How many pounds again?
50 additional pounds, which might be what you had noted, but in total it comes to 115 pounds of Grickhide.
Yeah, I'd be overweight, but I can always leave like some of the tanned leather I've got and other things back at.
Yeah, no, it's like you guys are in the city, like you're not like trying to like explore someplace or whatnot, like on an adventure. It's easy enough to just be carrying a little bit more than normal and be fine. Yeah, go ahead. 'Cause you haven't ever really worked with Grickhide before. Make me a leatherworking tools roll.
Okie dokie.
Easy enough. Easy enough. You're able to. Takes you the majority of the day, and into the evening, but you're able to get all the hide that you have, all of the hide that's, that was back at the tavern. You get it over to the guild hall, you work it, you tan it, you leave it out in batches, and by the end of the day, you have 115 pounds of tanned Grickhide, but it does take you the whole day to do this.
Oh, absolutely. Cool. All right. See what I can work up with this. How tough is the tanned Grickhide in comparison to the tanned leather?
Did we lose Silent, or is he
still there?
looking?
No, I'm here. I just didn't say anything yet.
Sorry.
Okay, it just sounded like you were about to say something and then stopped. It seemed like the microphone might have cut out on you.
I thought he was always silent. Ha ha ha.
What was your question again?
How tough is the tanned Grickhide in comparison to tanned leather? Is it any tougher?
I mean, it's slightly tougher, like slightly more durable, but I mean, it's pretty comparable. It's not like it's scales or anything. It's leather.
No, that's why I wanted to kind of find out, because if it was like tougher than leather, like if I was to make it into like armor and it would have a bonus to it and whatnot, I would definitely try to make it into armor.
No, it wouldn't have any kind of bonus to it.
Damn, that just makes it more like leather then. And
yeah, it is leather.
Yeah, it's just hoping for something to work up and make into something like that's better and whatnot, especially since I don't know. It's all good. More than likely, it's just gonna make more backpacks.
Backpacks to sell to the guild.
Yeah, sell. What? Don't I usually get? No, that's sell. What was I doing again?
So, you complete the tanning. You
Mhm.
heading back to the tavern after?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, evening rolls around, you finished up, you make your way back to the tavern. Alte, Warden, you guys got the symbol of Talos, got it blessed. Are you guys heading back to the tavern as well at that point? Do you have other things you want to take care of?
Try some alcohol. Some good, strong stuff.
Okay, you're stopping by like a tavern? Or you're like the guild hall, or...
If only we knew where there was a tavern, guys.
Yeah. Some good bottles. So I don't know if that'd be quite the guild halls thing, or a good actual tavern that sells not just a glass, but, whole bottles.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess we'll try for the tavern.
Okay, yeah, no, you pop in at, as you're making your way back, to where you're currently getting your new tavern fixed up, you stop in at a completely different tavern as you're making your way. One catches your eye, kind of right at the edge of the Eastern District. You pop in. What exactly are you looking for?
A mixture of like rums, whiskeys. Get like a bottle of each of those. At least one of them, like 150 or 100, whatever the heck it is, proof. The good strong stuff that'll really knock Kestrel and Corland on their ass.
So you're
I'm
looking...
not sure that's physically possible.
Yeah, you're you're looking for high proof alcohol.
But also a couple of bottles that are good tasting. So
You're looking for hydroxychloric acid.
looking for I'm looking to get at least like 4 to 6 bottles. 2 of them to be good, strong, high content, and the other 2 to be just good, flavoring, enjoyable, harder liquors again. So, like I said, rums, whiskeys, that kind of stuff. Port.
Okay. Let me take a look here.
Maybe like a barrel of ale, depending upon how much that costs.
Okay.
We have a tavern. We should have some alcohol in it.
You should, but you don't, because you haven't
Well-
stocked any.
Never mind, you're looking for Everclear. Which
yeah,
is,
no.
as far as I'm aware,
Uh,
just a cleaning product.
a barrel of just run-of-the-mill, like, standard ale, is going to cost you, at the tavern, 4 silver.
Okay. Good to know. And a couple of bottles of
Now-
rum and whiskey.
I'll say if you taste it, it tastes like piss, but...
Proof he's looking for it would taste like rubbing alcohol.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Warden
Like,
can't drink.
that's why I'm
it's
saying,
really
like...
high-
Okay, let me finish, please. That's why I'm saying this is, like, just like your standard, like, run-of-the-mill, like, you order a mug of ale and, like, you don't specify, like, that's what you're getting. That'll be...
Oh,
that,
I see.
That would be 4 silver at the tavern for a barrel of that.
Okay.
Were you looking for a barrel of that type of ale, or, like, higher shelf stuff?
I'd say higher shelf than that. Looking to get something that, people would want to drink. Something around the gold mark, I guess. Well, no, because the prices work differently here, right?
Yeah, if you're looking for something that's higher shelf, a barrel of that would run you 10 silver.
10 silver. Okay. That's a little bit better.
If
Okay.
you're looking for like a bottle of like good alcohol.
Ow.
If you again, it depends on if you're looking for like bottom shelf or top shelf. If you're looking more towards like top shelf, you know, a bottle of like good alcohol would run you about 15 silver a bottle.
Okay. So, hang on a second here then. I gotta do math. Okay. Cool.
Math with the non sequiturs.
And if you're looking for bleach disguised as an alcoholic drink, you're looking for a bottle of that?
One bottle of yes. Of Kill My Friends.
Yeah, one bottle of Kill My Friends alcohol would run you 1.5 gold.
Okay. Give me a second here. I'm kind of jotting down quick notes.
There's actually a term for that. Today I learned. If you have a alcohol that's over 50% alcohol by volume or 100 proof, there's actually a term for that. It has to be labeled as overproof.
Now, is that gold and a half for a good bottle of Kill My Friends, please?
It is a gold and a half for literally the only Kill My Friends alcohol they have in this establishment.
Yeah, we'll take it.
You can't, and if one of you gives it a sniff, it smells like cleaning product.
I'll bet you Corland will still drink it. Wait, I can't smell. Here, Jorha, smell this.
Oh my gosh! I think I'm high just on the fumes.
Which is
We found method number 2 of disappearing Jorha. Just feed him that.
I also shouted a little bit too loud for the rest of my family at 11 o'clock at night.
There was a bit of mic peak there.
Yeah, sorry.
Just a tad bit.
To be fair, I understand the pain of trying to articulate that someone is yelling without yelling.
Without
Yeah.
yelling, yeah.
That one came out a bit more excited than it was supposed to.
So what
So-
are you picking up?
No, I already spent all of the. So I spent about 90 silvers worth on some good bottles of rum, whiskey, and bourbon. Gold and a half on Kill My Friends, Please, and the barrel of ale, the good barrel of ale.
Okay, so
I like that you're planning on getting Corland and Kestrel drunk.
that comes to 3 good bottles. Is 45 silver plus a gold and a half. So 5 plus 10. So 2 gold and 5 silver.
About that, yes. I think a little bit more than that because I did 6 bottles, not 3.
Okay, so that would be
I think I did
2.5.
3?
2.5 gold.
Yes, it'd be 2.5 gold. Yep, that's what I have.
Math!
It's like 80% of D&D.
D&D is just math with imagination added.
Yeah, basically.
All right, and with that, we're on our way back to the tavern with some actual alcohol.
Warden, we gotta understand our plan is right. Are we going to try to convince Corland to go out in the lightning storm with the shield of a god he does not follow and probably actively hates because brainwashing, or are we going to trick him to doing it? We going sneaky peeky like? Or loud?
I was just planning on tying him to a tree in the middle of a field.
Loud then, okay.
No, honestly, I don't know. This part here of Jorha's plan is a little muddied.
Well, I mean,
It was a plan?
You may need to ask Siri when the next rainstorm is.
I kind of didn't expect us to make it even this far, to be honest. So, yeah, the next part of the plan is to steal Corland's shield, destroy the symbol of Umberlee, and swap it out with the symbol of Talos, and then somehow drag him out into the middle of the field and have him get struck by lightning a whole bunch.
You think he would notice? Or probably easier just to wait for the lightning storm than kidnap him and tie him to the tree.
Do you think you could maybe convince him to somehow stand out in the middle of the field and wait for lightning to strike him?
Okay, I can maybe convince him to get out into the field during a lightning storm, but I don't know if I can get him.
I believe that the internet may have died.
And wait for the lightning to strike him.
The internet may have briefly died.
No, I just garbled on my own throat there for a second.
Giving you the out, take the out.
No, I messed up. I'm not a great talker, but I only play characters who are.
You know that's fair.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe we could disguise the front of the shield to look like Umberlee's symbol, switch out, and then get him out into the field.
Can I interject a point on a meta issue that I'm seeing with this?
Yes. I
was
probably already know it.
Yeah.
You commissioned a symbol, not a shield.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you were told that he has to be in contact with the symbol, or holding the symbol, not the shield.
That's a fair point, actually.
I thought they're the same thing. The shield and symbol was on each other.
If you attach the symbol to the shield, then yeah, just holding the shield would suffice. But right now, you just have a symbol, and Corland has a shield with a different symbol on it.
The purposes of tricking him into possessing the symbol at the time, it may be easier not to put it on a shield.
Yeah, but won't having the two symbols... Meta breaking here a little bit, sorry. Wouldn't having the two symbols on the same guy do some sort of funky shit to him?
Uh-huh.
Look, we're dealing with gods and lightning bolts. It's kind of weird territory as it is.
I was going to say, really depends on how Silent's running the gods in this setting.
Yep.
Because that's never, spelled out anywhere.
Nope.
Oh, D&D 3.5 edition, yeah, in Book X, it says, if you have both of the symbols of two different gods on you and you're trying to convert from one to the... No. Yeah, and you're being tricked into converting from one to the other.
I
You need to give him a giant pole to make sure he gets struck by it, or is this going to naturally happen by being in the field with the lightning?
you
really drunk, just be like, hold this until I get back.
we could commission for a copper pole, tie him to that, stick it in the middle of the field, and wait for a lightning storm.
So I have to ask.
It feels like a very awkward execution at this point.
I have to ask, Corland, how do you feel about this whole plan?
Corland doesn't know what's going on. Corland's making bags.
Jacob, how do you feel about this whole plan?
Corland's going to die!
Don't worry, we're going to save you.
Kestrel, how do you feel about this plan? It's terrible. Taylor, how do you feel about this plan? It's hilarious. I like how your plan apparently accounted for getting alcohol that Kestrel would drink, because you probably want her drunk so that she doesn't stop you.
We need to... How are we going to plan for the lightning storm?
Hey Siri, what's the weather gonna be like for the next 24 hours?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
No one in this universe, none of us in this universe have Siri.
Nope.
Just a reminder, none of y'all have seen anyone from this universe in the Wayfarer's Respite yet.
Yeah.
We're breaking into a different universe to learn how to pay attention to weather.
I mean, to be honest, I get the feeling like no matter what, we're going to have to destroy the symbol of Umberlee. But perhaps that's poor planning on my part.
Meteorology. And yeah, probably. But we gotta be sneaky about this.
Actually, that was my plan, was to destroy the symbol of Umberlee. I don't like that crazy girl.
The giant woman was a weird thing to see, yeah.
Not even that part. She just, I don't know, gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Fair. Alright, back into our building. Whatever we're calling this place.
Yeah,
Before
no,
we go
you-
in, I just want to clarify. We're not stealing the shield and smashing the symbol of Umberlee yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, party pooper, but I'm gonna have to go ahead and side with Jalte on this. He's smarter than you and me, so we should probably listen to him.
Fair point.
I might be pushing it, but okay.
Do you think you could maybe somehow sneak this symbol onto him?
Maybe?
I mean,
Tell you what,
he's
I'll wait until you decide whether you could or couldn't, and when you decide, we'll address it then. I'll hold on to the symbol for now, just in case.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
I saw
just
smoke coming out of your ears there.
He's just a cleric. I'm sure he doesn't have a high perception or anything.
He does. I'm very sneaky, but I'm not sure if I'm that sneaky.
To be fair in the other direction, I'm fairly certain a large part of their plan was get him drunk enough that he won't notice us putting him outside with a lightning rod in a lightning storm, at which point getting something into his bag seems like the least of the things he should notice.
I mean, by the time y'all tie him up, y'all may as well go on ahead and have put the new symbol on his shield and in front of him, where it's like, the fuck is this? Why are we out here? What the fuck's on my shield?
Was hanging
yes.
around his neck.
Alte and Warden, you both arrive back at your tavern. Head down to the basement. I'm assuming you're just resummoning Jorha once you get down there.
Yep.
Yeah. Corland arrives a few hours later, and you are all in the basement of this unnamed building.
Yes. Alright, Corland. Have some Greek alpha hide. 40 pounds of it. And a magic fruit.
Okay.
We need to start eating them. There's a lot of them. They're going to go bad soon enough.
40 pounds of Greek alpha hide. I'm going to leave the tanned leather and tanned Greek hide back at the tavern. And here's the reason why I put these in parentheses.
You're at the tavern now.
I know, this is for tomorrow. Because I got the Greek alpha hide and I'm going to be working that tomorrow.
Okay. So you're bringing it back with you like normal.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, we have a lot of rooms. If the others are not particularly set on any, we could set up one next to the one you're in as a storage area.
That might be best.
I have no complaints.
You see Kestrel glance very sharply at you, Warden, open her mouth to say something, and then stop herself.
Oh, by the way, did the delivery people arrive?
She just glares at you.
Jorah tugs on him a little bit.
I think that means a yes. I think she likes the bed.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Would you
Oh.
like a fruit?
Not yes, I will have a fruit. Let's eat fruit.
All right, so
Yeah,
I
fruit
need,
for everyone.
for starters, Corland,
Yep.
I need you to roll me a D14. Wait, hold up.
Yes.
Holding.
14?
Yeah, I need you to roll me a D14.
Seven.
Okay. Yeah, no, you get a fruit that is like a deep, like royal purple with these like neon green and blue and yellow, like it's almost like spikes coming off of the flesh. Tastes like a peach. But with
Okay.
like
Corland and the neon peach.
rubbery skin.
Little rough to eat, but okay.
It's peach, coated in gummy
Yes.
peach flavor.
It's like it's very like the flesh of it is like very like granular, almost like sand, but it tastes good. And Kestrel, I need you to roll me a D13. Okay. Yeah, you eat a banana. It's literally just a banana.
Wait, is it a Cavendish?
No, it is a banana.
Cavendish is a banana.
I don't. It's a banana.
Okay.
That is the weirdest one so far, actually.
I do not think that I have seen any fruit in this particular configuration myself. Except perhaps it's some of the higher end parties I performed at. I think it's tropical, maybe?
Now, remind me, Jolte, did you sell the eggs to Hoodoos?
Yes. To the old dude at the Magic Tower, who told us about his secret underground organization to overthrow the monarchy.
Well,
Viva la Resistance, I think.
Yeah, that guy.
It's kind of hard.
not to do any of those things, but
I also have a poor understanding of my surroundings, so I just presume that's what he meant.
okay. Yeah, no, they're both, they both, both you eat the fruit and they're good. Is anyone else eating a fruit?
My turn.
Alright, I need you to roll me a... yes, D12. Perfect. Okay, here we go.
Is it going to happen? Am I finally going to see the results of actually eating these wantonly?
Let's see.
While we're waiting for Silent to figure out exactly what mechanically is happening now, I'd like to remind everyone that you need to eat lots of fruits and vegetables as per the FDA. It's hashtag sadly not sponsored.
I've never seen the FDA sponsor anything. I was also hoping that would eventually just keep giving these to people and keep eating them and just never notice anything happening. That would have been funny.
It was potential.
Would have been funny though. Just kept handing these out.
I'm just imagining Jolte just like handing out fruit to the poor, being like, I'm such a good person, and he walks away, and the poor people bites into a fruit and dies. And that explodes. For no reason.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
I need you to roll me a D20.
20! Yeah!
You rolled a
Woo!
20. Okay.
Natural 20!
Even number.
Natural 20! Woo!
All right, yeah, you guys are all down there, and you see, Kestrel, you eat one of the fruits. It's a banana. Corland, you eat one of the fruits, and it's this rubber sand peach that feels like it should be disgusting, but tastes pretty good. Jolte, you pull one out, and it kind of looks like... almost like it's like an avocado, but with, like, gray, like, almost flaky gray skin. And you take a big bite out of it. It tastes interesting. It's a little bit sweet, a little bit sour. And as you kind of, like, finish it off, like, this, like, heat is building in, like, the back of your throat. It's getting really spicy. Everyone else who's paying attention, Jolte, it happens in like just like a half a second. All of the clothes on his body and all of his flesh seems to vanish, and there's now just a skeleton of Jolte, kind of standing there, like finishing up the last bits of the fruit.
Kind of sour, but a little bit of a spicy aftertaste. Not bad.
You know, I'm honestly not even sure what to say right now.
Hey,
What is it?
Jolte, can you at least put your skin back on?
How do you react?
Not the
to that?
what?
Yeah, no, Jolte, you look
What?
down and you notice you're now a skeleton.
Is that an illusion, or...
Touch. Bring one hand and my hands together and try to touch my hands together.
They stop like a quarter of an inch apart, and you can feel kind of like your palms hitting each other.
Clap.
You in fact clap.
Yeah,
Okay, so either
that's odd.
all of you turned invisible except your skeleton, or this is some sort of illusion? So wait, the fruit was magical?
Wait, was it? It was?
Lots.
Is that it? We've been eating that stuff like week or so. What is this? Start
Kestrel will
touching to see
gingerly
if my
put down
clothes
the
are still there.
half-eaten banana that she has in her hand.
Oh no, you finished it. You-
Okay, she's just gonna be very worried then.
Do I still have my clothes? Like, touch?
I mean, you
Touch
can
myself?
feel,
Do I still have my clothes there?
You can feel your
I feel
clothing
them?
if you go to touch it. Yeah.
Why am I... This is the... I've been invisible before, but not seeing yourself like this is kind of odd. Eh.
Yeah. This is a new one. However, when we consider all things, is this really that weird for Jolte? Who has been 2 or 3 people and has changed his physical appearance at least twice now.
On today's episode of a musical I like to call My Expectations for You People Were Low, but holy shit.
Do you think it'll wear off after you take a nap or something? I don't
I'm kind
know.
of scared.
I mean, on the positive side, you could maybe spook somebody by just, thinking that there's a skeleton walking towards them.
You
Or,
look like you've lost weight.
Or, if you're
Thank
trying
you, I've been
to hide
working on
from,
my figure.
if you're trying to hide from a monster, they'll just walk past you thinking that you're a skeleton.
I try to give you an exasperated look, but without any facial muscles and just a skull looking at you.
Are you smiling at me? I can't tell.
Yeah, there's just these empty sockets burning into you.
I mean, to be fair here, I'm a robot, so facial expressions are not my forte either.
Yeah.
It's nothing special. I can do it too, see?
Jorha, don't try and help him put the eyes away.
What is this? Oh.
Jorha reaches into his bag and takes out 2 of the puppy eyes and starts trying to put them into the eye holes of Jalte.
No, I still have eyes. Stop that. Go help Warden.
Oh, I'm glad I picked this effect.
I'm just moving my body around instead of just watching my own bones move. Just,
Wait, that's a thought that occurs to me. Rummages in her bag, pulls out some gator jerky. Eat this.
Huh. Yeah, okay. Tricky.
Yeah, no, you take the.
This feels awkward with y'all staring at me like this, though.
Okay, does the jerky disappear, or do we watch it getting chewed up?
Yeah, no, you watch as the jerky goes into his mouth, and you watch the teeth of the skull chewing the jerky up, and then it swallows and is gone.
Just something in my teeth.
Trying to ascertain if this was an illusion or invisibility, but that doesn't really help.
An illusion is invisibility. Wait. Put that the other way around.
I think you had the other way around. Yes.
It's the other way around, yes. Right.
Well, this is,
Jalte, how do you feel about staying in here for a while until either this wears off, or we find a way to reverse it?
I take my coat off and I put it over Jalte.
It disappears.
Huh.
Could I have that back?
Your coat's kind of warm. It's kind of nice.
Could I have that back?
Touch.
I kind of needed to be able to walk around town.
I put up the hood. Heh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you watch.
I reach out and
he takes the. He looks like he's taking a coat off, and suddenly a coat appears in his hands.
Thank you. I take
What
it.
kind of- What kind of magic is with that tree?
The one you grew?
Yeah.
What kind of
Why
magic
this?
did I see it giving off when he grew it? With my magic eyeballs?
I don't think you had magic eyeballs active at the time.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I
Just
grew
wanted to
this.
double check.
I got the tree before you leveled up and got your magic eyeballs.
Yeah. You did not have magic eyeballs at this point.
Aren't you late magic puberty?
Alright, this is kind of start snapping, because watching your bones snap is weird.
That's... you
Um,
don't... Okay, that's proof that you're not a skeleton. You can't snap your fingers without flesh.
I can still feel my body and the things I'm wearing. It's just invisible.
Oh, this is weird.
And at this point, it has been 10
Spooky,
minutes.
Scary skeleton.
At this point, it has been
Scary skeleton.
10 minutes since you ate the fruit, Jolte, and Jolte's back.
Spooky, scary skeleton. Wait, what?
Oh, thank God. I couldn't take too much more of that rattling.
Skin. Still got it. Skin's back.
Yep, your skin
Clothes.
is back.
Skin's there.
Clothes
Got
are
my
back.
hair. Okay. That was the... Still the spicy aftertaste. Now I'm wondering, was that a one-time thing? Looking at my bag of holding.
Could eat another fruit.
Kestrel is going to back away.
I have another 33 of these fruits.
I believe that is correct. Let me double check my notes here. Yeah, you have another 33 fruits.
There's even another pile I even haven't touched yet. I'm still in the same one pile.
They have 24 days remaining on their lifespan before they go bad.
I hold up a fruit. Kestrel, is this magic?
I will turn on my magic eyes and see if the fruit is magic.
Let me check something.
Magic eyes are helping you identify fruit.
Roll me a 1d11.
Me or
10.
Yeah, no, Kestrel, taking a look at this fruit, you can see like a faint, like magic aura coming off of it.
What kind? Transmutation, maybe? Illusion?
Conjuration?
It's kind of a mix of all of them. It's almost like it's cycling.
Well, that is certainly something I have not seen very often. It is magical.
Magic.
Keeps changing what school the magic is coming from, which makes me think it's either a universal spell or one that's cycling through different possible schools.
Okay, how about this one? A different one from that same pile.
Roll me another 1d11.
I mean, would it be 1d10 because I'm already holding one, so the pile's now a d10 from the rest of ones I could possibly choose from?
Just I'm calling for it based so it's easy for my sheet and my numbers.
Okay, d11's a 5 then.
That is not magical.
Crying out loud. Just pour out all the fruits and I'll pick up the magical ones.
With her magic eyes.
I have
Okay.
special eyes. Look with your special eyes.
Alright. We have a nice table, I think, thanks to Warden, so just pull out and put down my 33 magic fruit.
Yeah, you pull out the 33 magic fruit. Kestrel, you are seeing magic, the same type of cycling magic school, on 11 of them.
Okay. I will pick out those 11 fruits and hand them to Jolte. These
Okay.
ones are the ones that have a magical energy about them. I highly suggest you don't do what I think you're doing, but... And then she backs up a bit more.
We don't know what they're going to do.
Give me 1 second while I get everything situated here on.
Kestrel's just like, I believe in you. Gives a thumbs up, well backing away.
Hiding behind the stone counter by the bar area.
So you took 3 from this pile. So that goes down to 8 fruits.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of random item drawing, guess who still has cards in my game? Or, sorry, a card.
It's a very useful card, and it's going to come up and it'll be very important. I know it. I feel it in my bones.
So this one has... This
I don't
pile
think
has
so. We would have seen it.
14 left. Alright, yeah, you have one pile remaining that has 8 fruits. One that has 14, and a separate pile of 11 fruits that are giving off magic.
It seems the best option be to keep the 11 that are showing magic and separate the ones that don't show magic into its own pile. And because I am a true scientist and have to prove all my experiments, that's the reason I'm doing this, I will eat one from the 11 pile of actual magical fruit.
Alright, so you will have 10 magical fruits remaining.
I'd like to once again mention that Kestrel is behind cover. I don't actually think anything that's going to be cover-worthy is going to happen, most likely, but it's funny.
Don't worry, I'm going to explode.
Let's see, what would be a good one for this? Okay, roll me a D20.
$17. Yeah.
Alright, roll me a D12.
Huh. 4.
Okay, let me add this to your character sheet real quick.
Oh god.
Oh,
A permanent
that is
effect. Yay.
mildly terrifying. Okay. I wonder if I'll figure out what it is. I have a lot of things on my sheet.
It's gonna be in the GM notes.
Oh. Not going to know what it is. Alright.
You will definitely know what it is. Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
You know, Zolta, the amount of stuff, curses that we have to break on you keeps growing.
Alright, yeah, no, you eat the fruit, and, you know, it's weird. It looked almost like a rubbery, like pit of, like, something. But it was full of seeds, but every time you ate one of the seeds, it, like, popped with juice and tasted of watermelon and mixed berries. It was quite good.
Get the vitamin water fruit.
Are you still using your magic eyes, Kestrel?
Yes.
Wait.
Okay.
Waiting.
I would like to point out, however, again, Kestrel is behind cover. Closest to here is probably the stone bar counter, which means she probably can't see anything going on with her magic eyes because it can't see through stone. At least not of a certain thickness.
Yeah.
If nothing
Waiting.
volatile happens within the next, 30 seconds, then she'll poke her head out and look.
Okay, yeah, nothing volatile happens. Except, that, you can see with your magical eyes, that
Specialized.
Jalte is, giving off a faint magical light.
Waiting. I'm waiting for
of
something.
the Transmutation School.
Okay.
gonna
Jalte, do you
happen.
feel any different? Stronger, faster, slower, weaker, anything like that?
You do not.
Gooier, stretchier? Made of something other than flesh? Nothing like that?
Pinch my skin. Pinch. I don't think so. No.
Well, those are the big effects of transmutation that I can think of off the top of my head. It might be something more subtle then.
Transmutation. Wait, it worked.
Yes.
Magic.
Well, you're glowing with transmutation magic at the moment. It doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. For all we know, it turned your liver blue or something.
That'd be weird. Do I have the liver?
I
Alright.
don't think it would be wise to really test it either, because transmutation is a very wide field of magic, and if this wears off like the other one did, a lot of things that the transmutation magic would help you survive would no longer be survivable.
Good point. This one did wear off pretty quick. So
About 10 minutes.
Do we just wait and sit 10 minutes and then see if the magic pops off of Jalte?
Yeah, no, you sit and wait for 10 minutes, and he is still glowing with transmutation magic.
Still going?
Yes. Well, as you say this, you've been timing it, she flicks her magic eyes back on. Flicks them off. Yes.
How about now?
Yep,
How about now?
yep.
And so now?
Out of
He's
curiosity,
just gonna stop responding to him.
which one
'Cause
is...
She'd be like, is it
transmutation?
now? And she high beams on, high beams off. Yes. How about now? High beams on, high beams off. Yes. How about now? She just sort of stares at you after the second or third one.
Okay.
Is-
Anyone know identify?
Nope.
Yes.
You can borrow my pink pearl, and you can cast it on me. I could do it myself, but I don't know how that would affect me magic right now. Holding up my pink pearl, worth about 200 gold. I think.
I appreciate the offer, and I might want that for something later. And she pulls a ring off of her finger that has, you see, sort of a subtle inset black pearl that almost looks like an onyx or something on the gem, on the ring.
Out of
Black
curiosity, is transmutation the one where the king touches stuff and it all turns to gold?
That would be a transmutation style effect, yes.
Oh, okay.
Things turning into other things. She's gonna start. Actually, she's gonna pull out her flute. And as she's got this ring back on, she's playing her flute, which is an interesting sight. Everyone just imagine watching a bird play a flute without lips.
Very special bird flute.
Magic.
And as she's playing it, one hand is making the notes, and the other one is catching emanations of the notes and twisting them into threads.
Okay.
Oh, that's Ricky.
And it's like shifting through different colors as she finishes the tune in about 10 more minutes, and has almost like a dream catcher looking web of filaments in her hand. She pulls it between her hands and looks through it at June.
Okay. Now, question. You're casting Identify?
Yes, this is just flavor.
Yeah, I just need to check something with how the spell specifically functions.
I believe it's intended that you touch the thing. I'll take any negative effects of the touching.
No,
If
no,
that
no, no, no.
happens.
That's fine. Are you just looking at June specifically?
Yes, I
Nothing.
cast this specific. There's no magical effect on June.
June is not, in fact, a magic item or a magic-imbued object.
That Identify also worked on creatures to figure out what spells were on them.
It is not a spell, per se.
Alright, well that's information.
Yeah, I probably figured that.
Let me check one thing about the wording. Because I think that's fine, but I want to make sure I'm not misremembering something with the wording.
You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic-imbued object,
You learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting. Okay, I thought so, I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not a spell, per se.
Well, the good news is it's not a spell. It seems to be a more basic magical effect. Presumably that means it will run out at some point, depending on how strong it is. It's
No, that doesn't do anything.
It's either
A
a
spell.
weaker effect than a full-blown spell would be, more innately natural than a spell would be, or so powerful that it is avoiding me identifying it. Probably not the third one, or we might have noticed. Unless you're, I don't know, immortal now or something.
Doubt it. That'd be horrible. Yeah, that wouldn't do anything. It's not a spell.
Yeah, not a spell.
Not many effects things I could do for something that's not actually a spell.
Or magic
Mhm.
item, specifically. One of
Yeah.
those two things. Wonder if it would act like a curse or a status effect mechanically. I have no idea. I'm just spitballing. Not that it really helps, unless we ever move curse or lesser restoration.
In a meta sense, it is neither of those things either. It is a potion effect.
Ah, see, that's what I was kind of leaning towards.
Yeah,
But that's also meta knowledge.
yeah, it is a potion effect. Each one of
so-
each one of the magical
Yeah.
fruits has a random potion effect.
So whatever this is just a magical effect, not an enchantment or a spell or a curse or a malediction or anything like that I've seen at least. Granted, I am nowhere near as arcanely talented as my brother, but this is fairly basic identification of different classes of spells.
So, I guess I can't do anything then. Just gotta wait.
I mean, you could try doing things that you would not normally be able to do. Transmutation, maybe you can climb on things, or fly, or breathe water, or are resistant to something. I don't know how much of that would be wise to try and test. I also have no idea how long it will last. Just in a montage of like, Jolte jumps in the air, can't fly. Jolte runs up and slaps onto a wall, can't climb. Jolte sticks his head in a bucket of water, comes back up, can't breathe water.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, there's you try a bunch of stuff, and doesn't seem like anything that you can perceive has changed.
Odd. Is it still on? No? Alright.
Is it still on?
It is in
It's still there?
fact still on. It's been like a couple of hours. The effect is still on.
It is still affecting you. Perhaps it's a transmutation that wouldn't affect you because you already had an ability.
No. I can do a lot of things.
Besides which, we do not know what kind of magic these contain or how powerful, and there are a lot of different things that transmutation can do. It is honestly one of the more varied schools of magic next to enchantment and illusion.
So just gonna have to wait for it to hopefully pass then.
I suppose. I definitely would not recommend eating more of the fruits while you have whatever this effect is. Don't know what would happen, but mixing spell effects is not always a great, or magical effects is not always a great idea.
It could also be amazing.
Yeah. It's like mixing cleaners at home, people. Don't do it. Like, if you have ammonia or you have bleach, just don't mix anything with them ever. Unless you know exactly what you're doing and exactly what it's going to make. Because it's a really good way to, like, kill yourself with hydrogen gas. Just don't do it.
I need to run from one side of the room to the other really fast.
You run from one side of the room to the other at your normal pace.
I thought that was going to be it.
Can you smell
And now I'm
better, or see in the dark, or hear better?
I was that smelled pretty good.
That's not what I meant, and you know. But to be fair, that is a possible effect of a transmutation, yes. Corland, sniff the elf. Half elf.
I don't want to.
That is fair.
If it makes you feel better, I'm technically like part celestial. Does that make you want to smell me?
No.
Okay.
I repeat, I don't want to.
Do you want to have some fruit? They're probably not. These ones are probably not magic.
I don't trust you that much.
But I'm not the one saying this one. Kestrel is, and Kestrel's
Yes.
very trustworthy, so you should eat one.
To be fair, Kestrel picked out all of the magic fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Corland will grab it, take a bite out of it.
All right.
Of course, just because it's not magical doesn't mean it's not mundanely unpleasant.
I need you to roll me a 1d8.
What the?
Silence like I did so much prep and they're
Oh,
just eating
no.
fruit.
Oh no.
What?
Give me a second.
Oh god, what the hell happened now?
Turns out,
He picked the reverse durian fruit. It smells great, but tastes like crap.
turns out those were the bad ones you shouldn't have taken, I guess. They're so magical you can't tell that they're magic.
I did specifically point him towards the non-magical pile of fruit.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm. And I think I know what's happening anyway, but... Hilariously, I wasn't even thinking of this when I said that, but it totally verifies what Kestrel said if it's what I think it is.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, but this is not the flower.
come on.
Okay,
So, in a minute...
TBK. TBK.
Okay, I need to bring this closer to the piles page. So first off, that pile now has 7 and no longer has a poison fruit in it.
yeah. Kestrel was right.
So there's immediately an acidic burning running down your throat.
There!
What's going on?
This fruit
A bear?
has the effect of Silver Point.
Somebody hand me a fucking beer!
Oh, you don't get a beer yet.
Oh no.
A highly, if not the most dangerous poison harvested from rare silverthorn flowers. Silverthorn flowers exist only in the harshest, most extreme of environments, such as the tallest mountains or deepest pits of the Underdark. The flower itself is also extremely potent, having a contact poison DC 10 to not die instantly.
God.
Do I need to roll a constitution check?
You will. A dose of Silver Point can only be of one poison type. When exposed to the effects of Silver Point, a creature must make a Constitution saving throw, which I need you to do now.
You got this.
It's not terrible.
A 16. A creature must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or take a level of exhaustion.
Great.
Every 12 seconds for 1 minute, if failed the first time, the creature must make this save again.
Oh, great.
So you have to make at least one out of the next 5 DC 18 con saves, or you die.
I don't think this is a disease.
Poison.
It is, in fact, says poisoned.
Yeah, okay.
I think, though, you might need to figure out what's going on first.
Yeah. This is not a poisoned condition.
Oh boy, so do I need to start rolling?
I would argue that poison can be cleared with Lesser Restoration. That seems fully in the intent of the spell, but...
Possibly. Yes, you do immediately need to make another con save.
Fuck.
Oh god.
That's 2. Oh, 3!
Wait, if
Okay,
you actually have 3,
hold
don't
up.
you start getting disadvantage?
Hold
Hold
up.
up.
Slow down.
Oh yeah, you're going way too quickly.
Okay. They're all fails if it's disadvantage, so...
Upon successfully saving 3 times before failing 3 times, the poison ends. Upon 3 failures, the poison cannot end early. Even if an antidote DC 25 medicine check is made.
Oh no.
The frick did you...
I rolled it! Not a...
This shouldn't even been an option, man.
So Corland is officially dead.
No, that's why I kept telling you to wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Have 12 seconds in between the last roll.
You have
basically.
12 seconds in between each roll for Warden to cast Lesser Restoration on you.
Okay.
Which is technically 2 turns. Just saying.
Yeah. That's why you just started spamming off rolls. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
He just really wants to
Being
die.
Derp.
You didn't have time before you had to make the first roll. But you can after the first roll. After the second roll, sorry.
Alright, so guessing at Corland's
Yeah,
panic
at
and
this-
scratching at his
yeah.
throat and everything, I'll
Corland-
run over and I'll
Corland
hit
is
him
going
with the
into a panic, Warden. He kind of tosses the fruit onto the ground, is coughing, and you're kind of like watching him, and over like about 12 seconds, you know, he's starting to cough harder. He's down on his knees. He's now like coughing up like bits of blood.
Wait,
and I hit
seeing
him
this,
with lesser
I'm
restoration real quickly.
would I be able to guess that this is probably some sort of poison?
Yeah.
Okay.
His face is slowly starting to turn gray.
I will put my hands on him and cast lesser restoration real quickly.
Okay.
Just like reach out, grab him by the head, and just yell out lesser restoration.
Beheld and cast out.
So yes, Corland,
Sorry.
you do have 2 levels of exhaustion, but you are cured of the poison.
Ooh.
Okay.
I was about to do some real cheesy crap with Bless and Silvery Barbs.
Oh God.
I was going to give you advantage by making myself fail a check.
Thank God I took lesser restoration.
Both of those are suitable solutions to this.
Okay, after I make sure that Warden has finished stabilizing Corland, I turn to Jolte. What the hell?
What the hell? I say back directly to you. You're the one who checked them.
They're not magical.
I don't think that means they don't have a different kind of effect.
I literally just said that.
It felt like acid. Oh God, I need a beer.
I'm going to
I thought
pull out
they-
a bottle of bourbon and give it to him.
Okay.
Oh, thank
I
you.
guess I want
To
to mine,
be-
is it?
To be fair, I specifically cherry-picked and removed the ones that were, like, death effects.
Yeah, that's
This-
that's fair.
This was the worst possible roll he could have gotten.
You know, pick up the discarded fruit.
Corland's gonna smash
weird.
back that bottle of bourbon.
Oh, I found this bottle of Kill My Friend Please also.
You
I
bought.
think we've already attempted that today.
Yes, we do not need more poison.
I think I'll stick with the bourbon. No more fucking fruit. I don't trust that shit.
And this is the story of how Corland never ate fruit again.
Yeah.
Hold on.
To be fair, every time you get the fruit from the tree, there's only a single poison fruit.
You just had the worst possible rolls.
You just happened to get it
Additional
and
features.
got the worst poison.
Hates fruit will never eat it again. That added it to
He
additional
went
features.
on to have a
Great.
fairly successful adventuring career until he contracted scurvy.
Nope, he is going to be a strict meat and potatoes motherfucker.
So can I?
Yeah, the worst part is the fact that I've been fine with that. I didn't need a poison, so
You're
it wouldn't have bothered me in the slightest.
And isn't Warden also like immune to poison?
Yeah.
No, I'm immune to disease.
Oh no, you're immune to disease. Yeah.
Oh, right, because Warforged do have organic
I
components.
have
possibly.
advantage and resistance to poison damage, but I am immune to disease.
Yeah.
Corland, just out of curiosity, don't you have lesser restoration as well?
Physician, heal thyself.
Heal thyself.
Corland was just gonna sit there and die when he could have cured
Shut
himself.
up! Shut up!
Man, I knew you were in a bad state of mind, but come on.
Yeah.
Right, if you had an esophagus that was burning, do you think that's the first thing that's gonna come to your mind?
Yes, probably. If I can
Yes.
cure myself magically, yes.
If I was suffering from an allergen, if I was about to die from an allergen bee sting, and I had an EpiPen on me, yes, I would use the EpiPen.
Mm.
Yeah, the thought process would go, what the heck? Oh no, and I should do something.
I mean, he technically tried to spam out rolls. It's just the worst.
Let me
solution.
clarify. I should do something to live.
Well,
Oh my god.
That was almost the stupidest character death.
Yeah.
Because I'm going out on a limb here. I'm just gonna say, what are the odds that Jacob would have made none of the saves? His character dies, he starts drawing up a new one, and then we go, wait, didn't he have lesser restoration?
Yeah.
I was actually all ready to go ahead and create a new character because I did have a couple planned.
Oh my
One of
God.
which Silent knows of and hates me for.
well, like,
Y'all
don't worry,
have-
we're gonna kill you later.
Met my
Yes.
backup characters, literally.
Yes, you're an entire family.
Later.
One of which I really like because he makes popcorn.
Oh.
And, it was
And beer.
good. And,
All right.
yes,
Can
wonderful beer.
Can I assume that you all head to bed for the evening after this?
No, first we burn all the fruit.
That was my idea. Yeah, the only real option that we have is to destroy the rest of the fruit.
Outside of the city where fumes can't hurt anyone.
What about the magical ones? You might be able to sell those to what's his name.
That one won't be back for a few days. I don't think you would want them, honestly.
Unfortunate.
To be fair, the magical ones don't hurt you.
Kestrel,
Maybe not.
I was gonna say, in character, we have no knowledge of this at this point. We just know, man, these have some random magical effects that we don't know about. And then Corland ate one of the non-magical ones and he almost freaking died in 10 seconds.
To be fair, you guys have eaten plenty of the fruit.
Kestrel, I'm gonna
Right.
get them all. I'll
So
burn them
there's
all
some of them
back.
that are not dangerous, some of them that are possibly helpful, and some of them that are dangerous. We have no idea what the ratios are because, again, in character,
I
this is
know.
our sum of knowledge.
Yeah, you know, I survived Russian roulette a few times. I'm sure it's perfectly healthy. Here, you take a try.
Oh boy.
Are you gonna eat a fruit, Kestrel?
No. I'm going to say I'm not sure if this will help at all, and I'm going to cast Healing Word.
You are still 2 levels of exhaustion.
Does he, like, the acid wounds heal?
He did not take any actual damage.
Ah,
More like just role-playing stuff.
yeah. No, but does it, like, stop feeling like he's burning up inside? Is my main question.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's like, I just tried to make him feel a little better. The dude just basically drank acid.
Yes, he did.
Basically, you know that joke we made about when you were buying alcohol and we're like, you're going to get your friend to drink bleach? That's what he did.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I steal Corland's shield when he goes to sleep.
Aha! Wow.
I would like there to be a roll for that. Just
I'd also like to point out,
Well, you're passed out from exhaustion and a full bottle of bourbon.
you know what? He's right. That is the perfect time to steal the fucker from him.
I'd also like to point out that Corland isn't the only one that might take, some umbrage at someone stealing his shield.
Funny, because that's who we're trying to screw over.
No, because
Umbrage. Umbrage.
the actual word, people,
Umbrage was the professor in Harry Potter.
and is also an actual word that means exactly what I used it for. Thank
I
you very
know.
much.
I know.
Come on, it was a good jab though. Come on.
Wait, who are we stealing from?
Right,
Corland.
so in front of Kestrel, who is still conscious, by the way, and here, you're going to try and steal Corland's shield when he stumbles off to bed, before letting her in on the plan.
Yes,
Yes.
Warha is.
Right, do I notice this?
He's not actually hiding it at this point because Corland's just passed out.
Oh, okay, yeah. If he's not trying to be stealthy about it, yeah, you notice it.
Just kind of trots out with the shield like a dog carrying a stick he just found in the park. Walks over to Jalte and Warden and is growling something at them.
Gosh.
Pardon me, but what?
Oh,
Hi,
that's right.
Kestrel.
You haven't been
Yes.
told about the plan, have you?
You didn't tell her the plan?
At this point, he's out cold, so we don't have to worry about him interceding. We might have to worry about this umbrage prick getting involved, though. I take the shield out of Jorha's mouth. So, Kestrel, this ain't Talos, and I point to the symbol. And I take out the true symbol of Talos.
I am aware, yes.
This is... Whatever the hell happened to Corland, Jorha's right. It wasn't what was supposed to happen. Corland's
I will refer you to the second to last meme I posted in the Discord.
Going to back, take a little glance, and oh!
You don't say.
You don't say! I was there!
So, we're working on a plan to undo the Bitch Queen's control over Corland. And
Alright,
first step is to take the symbol away, I guess.
Yep.
Right, so what is the entire plan?
Okay, so first step was we went and got a new symbol of Talos.
Okay.
I think Warden has it. And then we got it blessed by an actual priest of Talos in like an actual temple.
So far, so good.
Okay. And according to him, all we have to do is get Corland to carry the symbol, go
Right.
out during a lightning storm. It has to be a
That-
natural lightning storm. You can't do it magically, like an actual natural one.
Right, that tracks, as Talos is the god of storms, yes.
Oh yeah, so keep it up. Okay. And then we simply have Corland struck by lightning until the Bitch Queen lets go of him.
Our plan is to tie him into a copper pole in the middle of a field during a lightning storm.
I was to ensure the fact he doesn't run away during this process. As once again, he might be a bit resistant to the idea of being struck by lightning.
Warden, you know what I said the other day about not trying to be mean to you people anymore as much as I could. You're making it very difficult not to call all of you idiots.
To be fair here, we pretty much are, but we don't know what else to do. You got a smart idea, lady? Then tell us now. Otherwise, we're going to go help one of our friends, and you can stay here and pout if you like.
Well, for one, you could think out the last part of your plan better. I assume that whatever method you found out to find that the way of releasing her control is reliable information, yes?
That's straight from the cleric of Talos at the actual Temple of Talos.
Right,
I'm gonna make sure that part.
one. And did this person say anything about any sort of condition in which does he have to take damage from the lightning? Does he have to be hit by the lightning?
Well, he has to be hit by the lightning, as far as we know.
If we find a potion of lightning resistance and force feed it to him, will he be more likely to survive? Will that weaken the effect?
Possibly, but we're not really entirely certain there. Anything that reduces lightning damage in the middle of a lightning storm is probably a good idea.
Can we heal him during the process?
I don't
Does
think
he have to be willing?
When we asked,
as far as we know, he just has to be there. His willingness does not seem to be important.
He has to be there, he has to get struck by the lightning until Umberly lets him go.
He also has to have this symbol on him when doing this.
There was no conditions as far as we couldn't help him to an extent.
Make sure he survives it, you know.
We can try to give him resistances, but he's the one who has to get struck by this lightning.
Right. And how are you going to get him in this position where he is being struck by lightning?
Like I said, we could try a copper pole. Up the ass.
I was just going to go with some really good rope, but I guess.
I have a lot of problems with everything you just said, Warden.
You want to convince the guy hypnotized by a god not to go through with a plan to get rid of that god?
Right, so your plan is to tie him up.
Well, honestly, we hope not to, but we have no idea when a storm is going to be. We're just trying to get ahead of the situation here.
I guess we could just give him the symbol and then trick him to run out into the field and get struck anyway.
Or do either of you know where to buy something that's like a sleeping medication or a potion of the same effect?
I don't. Do you?
Do you know any non-lethal techniques for knocking someone out and tying them up and then keeping them bound? Do you know you went from step A to B to C properly, and then you went from C to Y. As in, why didn't you think this out?
I thought the plan was pretty solid up to that point.
Yes, up to that point.
Yeah, knock him out and tie him into a field to be struck by lightning until something happens.
How do we ensure that he is what's struck by lightning?
That's what the copper pole's for.
Oh my god.
And you don't think that sticking a conductive rod up somebody's butt during a thunderstorm is making them slightly less likely to survive said lightning bolt?
I mean, enough potions of lightning resist, and, maybe.
The plan to shove it up his ass wasn't part of the original plan, but I'm willing to adapt.
I'm just out here, I just gotta say this out of character. Hey, I don't kink shame.
I guess I could check in with the withered moss to see if there's something less painful way to put him out for a bit.
Either way, do you guys disagree with me getting rid of this umbral sign and hoping that maybe it gets rid of some sort of hold on him?
Currently, yes. He didn't lose his connection with Talos when he put the shield down.
I thought, the connection switched.
The connection switched.
My point is,
he lost contact with Talos.
No.
If he break this symbol, I would assume it would mean he would lose contact with Umberly.
Trust me, I have multiple siblings who are clerics. That is not how it works.
Oh, it isn't.
He
Yeah.
did not lose the connection when the symbol broke. The symbol broke when he lost the connection. It is the other way around.
Is that how it works for everyone else?
Well, that's new news to me.
Clerics do not gain power from the symbol of their god. It's a method of channeling it. They gain power from their god.
I'm really glad you chose to do this in front of Kestrel.
This is fairly basic.
I didn't know that.
I thought it was the other way around.
Me too.
Me too.
Like, I do not get power from music. I use music to channel magic. Is that not how you do it, Jolte?
I kind of just... the magic just kind of exists within my blood at this point, sort of.
So you're
Weird
an innate
case
caster.
by my nature, so... No, I actually
Interesting.
innately was born with no magic. But now I do, because I was born with it. Don't question me, I'm a weird case, I know that.
Alright, I'm ignoring that. Right, so here is my thought. There is no thunderstorm right now.
Oh, we don't
Which
need
means
we need a
if you
light
break...
storm.
Don't get semantic on me.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
If you break the shield now, all that does is tell him something is going on that is trying to sever his connection. Which, given that he appears to have been somehow switched to being devoted to her, may lead to him alerting her.
Well, I mean, isn't that good? We just kill her and solve the problem anyways, right?
Right. Wait, I see where you're going with that at this point. Probably better to leave the shield until after we do the plan of tying him to the pole, to a pole in the middle of the storm then, right?
Right. If you think that breaking the shield might help, and I'm not 100% certain on all the intricacies of clerical magic involved with these gods specifically, so maybe it will, but doing so before then is just going to tip him off that something is going on. And he will, of course, try and resist this, because why would he let you sever his connection with his god? Through the use of being struck multiple times by lightning, which I cannot stress enough is not something people will willingly do on a usual basis.
It's tying him to
Fair.
a copper pole.
Fair.
Right. If you want this to work, if we want this to even have a chance of that actually happening, then it's not something that you can let him know about ahead of time.
So, right. We return the
Wait, will I-
shield.
Will I finally get a chance to use my enthrall spell?
Possibly.
It's possible.
Yay! Kestrel can finally be the distraction she was born to be.
So, right.
Anyway,
we return the
sorry, fellas.
shield. We return the shield to him now, and then get the copper pole, find a good spot in the field, wait for the lightning storm to come up, then we come back here and kidnap Corland.
Well,
Right.
it sounds like we're going to need to find ourselves a sleeping potion also, and lightning resistant potions.
The lightning resistant potion is probably good, but the sleeping potion might be a bit weird, because it's going to be hard to predict when the storm is going to come.
Well, I mean, once we see the storm, we just force feed him the sleeping potion,
Or trick him into it.
or trick him into it. Yep, either way.
That works, I guess.
If that is our plan, I can keep a prepared flask with the sleeping potion in it, and find some pretense of giving him a drink. Also, since some of the clerical magic that I've known of works off of symbolical gestures like this, perhaps tying the shield to the lightning pole to be destroyed would help. I'm not sure about that one.
Well, all that is needed is for him to be holding the symbol of, or have the symbol of Talos in his possession and be touching it. So, I mean, we can just hang the thing around his neck when the time comes. Or we could try to
Alright, I'll
sneak it
get
onto
copper
him
pole.
now.
We'd also need to
You probably
determine
might find it, you know.
possibly,
true.
yes.
Gotta find a good field too.
Are either of
good
you
spot
good
for-
at hiding things on people?
Not on people.
I mean, not particularly. No.
I mean, I'm alright at not being noticed while I'm doing something. My hands, it's part of my background as a performer. Sometimes you do sleight of hand tricks, but I'm not good at hiding things on people. That's very different. Yeah, Kestrel has a +7 to sleight of hand.
That's
3.
I mean, you're using sleight of hand to get this onto him unnoticed, so you know it is the same thing.
So she would. Yeah, I was gonna say mechanically she would probably be good at it, but it's not like something she's done before.
Right. So, all right. So our plan is to hold on to everything and wait for a thunderstorm, and hopefully have all resources ready at that point.
Yes.
Essentially, yes.
So, what is the list of things we need to get now? Sleeping potion.
Lightning resistance potion, the copper pole, probably some good rope, or like a chain or something, I guess.
If we want it to be subtle enough that he does not notice, the pole would be best to commission a collapsible one of some sort. That might be something that would be good to have in general. Not necessarily
pole.
copper, but some sort of collapsing pole. Rope, yes. Chains.
Yeah,
I'm not
chains.
as certain about that. I'm worried that the rope would just burn away with the first lightning bolt, but chains are not very subtle.
If he's asleep, we
point.
don't need subtle.
Correct, but until we actually go to implement this plan, we need it not to be incredibly obvious what we're doing.
We could try leather straps. Those don't burn nearly as easily.
It is a good point, yes. And fear that either he might be able to wiggle out of the knots, or if we use some sort of buckles that they might brand him from the lightning, but
Would this werewolf guy, Delvin, would he possibly have items that could also add lightning resistance on top?
wait, hold on a minute. Where did you get the idea that Delvin is a werewolf?
That's what
Yeah, that's kind of dumb, isn't it?
or
it's not a
vampire or
werewolf.
whatever the heck Schalte keeps on calling him.
He's
Keeps
a
on
wizard.
saying what it is.
He's very creepy and sly and not a good person. He's not a good person. I don't like him.
But would he have items that we could possibly use to help with Corland surviving this?
Probably, but they're cursed. He basically only has cursed items.
That might be the first fair thing I've heard you say about that man. Like, just from your experience, everything he sold you is cursed.
No, he sold him his sticks and his friendship bracelets.
He did not
Or-
sell me my sticks. I got those myself.
Or mundane. There are two sides of this coin.
And I added the dinosaur teeth to my friendship bracelets myself.
Alright, so I think I have a new list now. And I guess, unfortunately, trying to piss off Umberly and smash her symbol is not on that list anymore. Which bums me out.
Not
I
yet.
really want to stick it to her.
We can do it later.
Right. Warden, just as a note, are you not aware of what a god is? The primary-
Do you not
the
know what
primary-
a god is? Please tell him what a god is. I'm
That is
listening
pri-
intently because I want to know too.
The Gods are beings who have power over an entire aspect of reality.
And yet can die so easily to each other.
Not really, no.
How many gods
But-
have died?
I don't know, but that is besides the point. You just said each other. You might as well say we're going to beat the crap out of the planet.
I mean, I look at
not-
at Jalte. I'm pretty sure he could with all those cursed items he has on him.
I honestly feel the same sometimes.
You're missing the point. None of us are anywhere near strong enough to even get near a god, let alone actually kill them.
I can get near one. Probably die immediately afterwards, but I could get near one.
We were near one.
Were we? I thought that was like a
We're
soft
arguing
puppet.
semantics here, and Kestrel is burning a hole in my chest with her fiery eyes.
My special eyes.
What do you see?
sorry.
Your special eyes.
Oh my
Look,
goodness.
Look with your special eyes. My brand.
All right. Well, I think we can go ahead and wrap it up there for the
All right,
night.
really quickly, are you guys all going to bed after that?
Well, Jorha's going to sneak back in the shield and put it back where he found it,
Okay.
and snuggle in with Corland as well.
Oh, great. Corland's bed's gonna sink again.
Bed should be sturdy enough for the two. Ah, no, wait. I guess you're kind of right. Jorha is apparently much bigger than we thought. Yeah, okay. So Jorha will
Yeah.
just come and hang out with me, I guess, then.
All right.
I like how we started with, I'm sorry I was so mean to you guys. I'll try to be nicer in the future. And we immediately went, yeah, let's go do something that will make Kestrel really angry at us and think we're dumb.
Honestly, it never occurred to us your opinion of this, but we probably should have asked. Yeah.
I'm
Honestly,
going to try and be nicer and a better person, immediately disregards my opinion, and does something dumb.
It would have worked, though. Probably.
Well, to be honest, I was going off of my limited knowledge of D&D, which is very limited. And
Yeah,
also
no,
kind
it's
of
in
role-playing it.
character, but
This was Jorha's plan. He looked at it and said, well, the symbol broke and Corland lost his connection to Talos, so we break the symbol of Umberly, he should lose his connection to Umberly. That was Jorha's plan. Warden's
Yes.
just going along with it.
like in character, it makes sense. I just think it's funny.
And honestly,
It's
again,
also a
I
good
don't
thing
know
that you
how
like,
clerics work, so...
right? But it's also a good thing you did this in front of Kestrel because she has at least the base magical knowledge to be like, that's not right.
That's not gonna work.
Right, like, if all you needed to do to sever a cleric's powers is break their holy symbol, that would be the #1 tactic against them. You'd just be like, shatter, boom, cleric power's gone. You're level 20, who cares?
But yeah, you all after the conversation head to bed. All eventually get up the next morning to do what it is you're gonna do. And Jolte.
I finished organizing the alcohols into the bar area back here.
Okay.
I did some light poetry. Don't tell the others. I tried to figure out what's wrong with my bird. There's something wrong with that bird, I can tell.
Wait,
How
was that a
long-
dig at Kestrel?
No, my bird, not you. I mean,
How long was your hair?
let's see. Actually, it was it was decently long, about the upper edges of my head, so about halfway down my neck.
So like, okay.
I had enough to make a small ponytail if I tried.
So you probably had like 6-7 inches of hair. Maybe
Yes. I presume I know what that means. I'm bad at distances.
more. Yeah, I'm not entirely positive either.
6 or 7 inches would be roughly shoulder length.
Yeah, roughly shoulder length.
Okay. Well, you don't really notice it, but everyone else, when you wake up, Alte's hair is twice as long as it was before you went to bed, and that's where we're gonna wrap it up for the evening.
Woohoo!
He has magic hairstyling powers? Teach me your ways.
Did his hair grow anywhere else?
No.
How long are my eyebrows?
No, your hair on your head doubled in length.
Yeah, by all means, Super Saiyan transformation, their eyebrows should, like, cover their entire face. Among other things.
By the way, when you wake up and notice this, Kestrel, if you use your magic eyes, Jalte still has transmutation magic glowing around him.
Oh! Oh, that makes sense.
And that's where we're gonna wrap it up for this session.